Today is a very special day at the ballpark. Not only are the Sasquatch back home, but we celebrate a legend. A man who has become synonymous with the Sasquatch in the city of Spearfish. A man who started off on a 10-day contract and is now getting his number retired. It's Ryan Bachman night at the ballpark for Game 1 between the Oahe Zap and the Spearfish Sasquatch. As we welcome you up into the press box here in a moment, I'm A.J. Reister, and today, joined alongside this lovely bobblehead made out of Ryan Bachman, made to resemble Ryan Bachman. Today, after the second inning, his number will be hung just above the press box here at Black Hills Energy Stadium, and he will get his send-off like he wanted last year. But in his last game, it was against the Fremont Moo, and if the Sasquatch had won, they would have gone to the playoffs. And they ended up getting dumped on, and there were no fans, nearly no fans in attendance. So today he gets his redemption with his number being hung in the rafters, or in this case, the press box, and getting his last chance on the field wearing number 24. But not only that, we have a pretty epic game here today. The Sasquatch are coming off a marathon of a game last night over in Casper, where they won it in 12 innings, 15-14, back and forth. And it was actually Sam Kwapnoski that was handed the win on the mound. Yes, Sam Kwapnoski, the outfielder, he ended up getting the win because the Sasquatch had run out of arms. So we'll see how this week goes with 5-6 games over the next few days to close out this home series before the playoffs. But the Sasquatch are running thin on arms, but are looking to get a couple of wins here against the Zap, the final 2 games against Hawaii this season, unless they are able to come back and sneak into the playoffs. They have been red hot, especially as of late this season, and they are looking to sneak their way into the Independence League playoffs. Leading off is Gavin Frazier, and Rin Chambers hits him on the first pitch. It is drizzling here in Spearfish. That's why the game was pushed back a bit, because of the rain and the thunderstorm that's rolling through here, hoping to get the game in, and hopefully the rain stays away just enough for us to get a full 9 innings in. Here is Nick Golden, the starting left fielder after the hit by pitch. Good block from Michelson to throw down to first. It is not in time. Let's read off the starting lineup for the Zap. Of course, we've got Gavin Frazier, Nick Golden, Jared Pugrad is on deck. Part of the order, Ty Farwell, Jake Daly, and Mason Lang. Rounding out the starting 9 is Noah Kadena, Quinn Ludvigsen, and Andrew Phillips. Defensively for the Squatch, of course, we have Rin Chambers on the mound. And the outfield from left to right, it's Kyle Finn, Aaron Niels, and Karsten Hansen. Along the infield, starting at third, it's Chase Scott, Ben Foyer, Isaac Martinez, and Seth Nelson. Chambers will turn around and throw out the runner taking second as Frazier went early. Didn't need any help from his catcher, Owen Michelson, this time. He has been synonymous with throwing out guys all season long. But this time it's Rin Chambers who picks off Frazier. And now nobody's on for Nick Golden, who has been a key player for this Oahe Zap season. Flips one to deep left. Finn lost it in the lights. Is going back, reaches up, and makes the play. Great recovery from Kyle Finn in left. He lost it off the bat and was still able to catch up to it. lot of action quickly in this ball game, but 2 outs. And here is Jared Pugrad. Somebody just got tossed. Oh, looks like Seth Nelson just got tossed. Didn't see what that was for, but apparently Seth Nelson is out of the ball game. That didn't take long. Do we know what we were saying? Just talking? Oh, talking to one of the other players. Oh, he was talking to Nick Golden. Well, Nick Golden flew out, and apparently Seth Nelson had some words for him, and now they're going to have to move they're going to move Chase Scott to first, and they're going to bring Kiefer off the bench and play third, and Seth Nelson's going to have to pack up his things and walk out of the ballpark. Well, how about some first inning fireworks? Couple of quick outs and an ejection before we've completed half an inning. All right, so Chase Scott's at first, Kiefer's at third. They're going to give him a couple of ground balls to get warmed up. Probably wasn't expecting to be in the lineup, but now he is. I'll make some adjustments on my scorecard here. I don't know if you saw it, Wurtsy, what exactly happened, but I guess he was talking to Nick Golden, and, of course, there's some history over there at first between Seth and Nick and really the rest of the league. So
yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting is between those two guys. I saw Ryan Bachman come over to the near side of the dugout and tap his chest, say my bad to the opposing team's coaches. I think Ryan knows there's some bad blood and was like, that should not be happening at this early in the game. So probably a bit disappointed, Ryan and Octo, the entire coaching staff. It's not that it's, anybody's fault necessarily, but it is a little bit weird just to try to, spark some energy this early in the game. I'm not sure if I agree with that from Seth.
Here is Jared Pugrad. Takes a strike at the knees from Rin Chambers, especially since Seth has been swinging a pretty hot bat these last couple of weeks. Has started to make more of an impact at the plate. Has always been a great glove over at first, but now he's out of the game. So that means it'll be Kiefer hitting in the 6-hole for Nelson. When we get to the bottom of the inning, 0-2 from Chambers misses away. I mean, Nelson he's been fantastic these last few games. He's on a 5-game hit streak. He's had 5 doubles over those 5 games as well. Rin Chambers rings up Jared Pugrad with a backwards K. No score in a 1-2-3 inning, but plenty of fireworks already through half an inning, and the Squats are coming to the plate for the first time when we come back. The Spearfish Sasquatch have won the first half and are in the playoffs. You don't want to miss watching this historic team in action. Join us tomorrow night for Pixar Night, presented by Spearfish Holiday Inn and Lucky's 13 Pub. Catch all the action live on YouTube or head to spearfishsasquatch.com and get your tickets today. Bottom of the first, and some fireworks in the top half with Seth Nelson being tossed after talking to Nick Golden after he flew out. Was getting his 90 feet in, and Nelson said a few words for him, and the field umpire, Corey Monroe, heard it and tossed him. So the Squatch already down a player. First pitch to Michelson's pop straight up into the air. Underneath it is the second baseman, Frazier. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Let's go through the Oahe defense on the mound. It's number 32, Wyatt Gladue. In the outfield from left to right, it's Nick Golden, Andrew Phillips, and Jake Daly. Along the infield, starting at third, it's Ty Farwell, Jared Pugrad, Gavin Frazier, and Quinn Ludvigsen. Behind the dish is Noah Kadena. So a quick pop out, and it'll bring up Karsten Hansen in the 2-hole. He's the starting right fielder tonight. First pitch is in the dirt. Kyle Finn is on deck. Heart of the order, it's Aaron Niels, Jordan Bowman, and now Wilson Kiefer. And rounding out the starting nines, Chase Scott, Ben Foyer, and Isaac Martinez. The 1-0 on Hansen, taken for a strike on the inner half, and it's 1-1. Wyatt Gladue attends Fullerton College, making his 14th appearance this season. He's thrown 26 2/3, now make it 27 innings after that first out. He has an ERA of 2.03 with a 135 whip, 16 strikeouts to 11 walks. He's been pretty solid for the Zap. But again, facing one of his toughest tests with the Spearfish Sasquatch, who split the away series in Casper this last week, picked up a win last night that went deep into the night. They didn't get back to Spearfish till 3 o'clock in the morning. It went 12 innings, but the Squatch ended up pulling through with a 15-14 win. And Sam Kwapnowski, yes, Sam, I know we said it earlier, but yes, Sam Kwapnowski got the win on the mound. His first pitching appearance, went 2 innings, allowed just 1 run, and struck out 4. Here's a strikeout on Karsten Hansen as he goes down looking on the bender. And 2 quick outs for Gladue brings up Kyle Finn.
Yeah, an unusual closer for the Sasquatch. They turned to a couple of guys last night. Zach Armstrong was in for a minute. The Grim Reaper, Jackson Peters, gave up his first and second earned runs of the year.
Yeah, it's always felt like a for sure thing when Jackson Peters comes in that the game's going to be over. But a couple of walks, a couple of throwing errors, and things started to go a little haywire. And got to give credit to the Casper Spuds. They were able to pull through, tie the game up, push extra innings, and they kept fighting too. The Squatch would put up a couple of runs, then the Spuds would come back and score 2 runs. Then in the 11th, Spearfish put up 2, then Casper would put up 2. Then finally in the 12th, Spearfish was able to put up 1, and then Sam Kwapnowski was able to shut down the Zap in the bottom of the 12th inning to get the win for the Squatch and improve them to, I believe that was their 29th win of the summer. 3-0 on Finn, taken for a strike. Hit his 10th home run of the season a couple of days ago in Casper. He's now 1 away from tying the single-season program record.
What is he at now?
He's at 10.
We got to ask Eric, because Eric said it used to be 11, but he thought it was more now.
Oh,
so
is it?
I'm not sure, because at one point we thought it was all 11, but then the other day Eric was like, the record that was broken a couple years ago was 11, but then they got to like 13, so I don't know. Maybe that was with playoffs. I don't really know. The point is Kyle Finn is obviously leading the ILB.
Yeah, he's leading the ILB in a lot. But he goes down swinging as Wyatt Gladue able to pick up back-to-back strikeouts, and the Squatch go down in order 1, 2, 3, and the Zap looking to pull an upset in Spearfish and try and fight their way into a playoff spot have left the Sasquatch scoreless through 1.
They say there's no guarantees in life. But who's they? And do they have Midco Internet? Now there's a guarantee. So let's go. Let's go reliable. Let's go resilient. Let's go beyond.
Leading off the second inning for the Zap, it's Ty Farwell, Jake Daly, and Mason Lang. Ren Chambers back out for another inning. He's threw just 8 pitches in that first. He gave up the first base runner to the leadoff hitter, Gavin Frazier. He hit him, but then Frazier took off early, and Ren was able to pick him off. Then a fly out from Nick Golden, then some fireworks as Seth Nelson was tossed, and then he came back to strike out Jared Pugrad. So just 8 pitches in that first inning, despite it feeling like there's a lot more action. It was a 1-2-3. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ty Farwell.
Pardon my coughing.
It scared me.
I know. I was like,
Jumped a little bit.
for a second, I was like, that was definitely just going to be like a little held in cough. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wow, oops. Normally I'd mute myself. Pardon me, folks. You ever had one of those? Like, I was
Yeah.
I just ate the goldfish and drinking a little water, and I was like, oh, I'll be good.
You know what gets me all the time with those is when I start pounding popcorn during the game.
Yeah, right.
Which is
It's
normally
something
my
to
go-to
yes.
snack, but I've learned that I need to not do that because
Yes.
I cough a
Yes.
lot during the game.
That's what I mean. And I know, like, you normally turn yourself down when you cough. I normally just don't cough. And then, of course, now I'm like, oh, I'll be good. No. You know, like, I don't want to be close to the mic again.
Here's the full count. Ren Chambers ready. Swing and a miss. No coughing from Ren Chambers as he's able to pick up his second strikeout.
It's almost like when you sneeze and, like, you're not expecting to sneeze, and all of a sudden you're just like, yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, and then you just blow up the microphone as you sneeze into it. That'll bring up Jake Daly, the starting right fielder.
We have some pretty interesting dance moves from Callie behind us.
Our social media intern.
I'd explain them if vocabulary would do it justice, but
I don't think there's a word in the vocabulary of English language that'll
tubular.
work for it. There you go. That's a good word. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch from Chambers. The 6'1 sophomore from San Clemente, California, attends Chaminade University in Hawaii. Has a 5.48 ERA this summer with a 186 WHIP. And he's quickly ahead 1-2 on Jake Daly. Ren just pitched a couple of days ago in Casper when an inning and 2/3 faced 8. Allowed a couple of hits and 1 run. Did walk 2 and struck out 1. Pretty solid outing in relief. In a series down in Casper that you kind of had mixed feelings about because, of course, you were able to pick up 2 wins, but the losses really hurt. The first one was 13-6. The second was 12-3. And then, of course, last night you have to burn through the rest of your arms just to get through the ball game.
Right.
And now they come into this final homestand without much of a break, limping in the bullpen because of how many arms they had to use.
When the weird part now, oh, wow, that is inside.
Inside part of the plate is called by home plate umpire Josh Hemwood.
I got to watch that back. 1 second.
But nonetheless,
Oh my gosh, that is not a strike. Sorry. I know normally we have a little bit of bias towards the home team. If you're a Zap fan, I probably have the same reaction as you. That was not even close.
Yeah, that looked pretty far inside. And a little low, too.
Is low.
I didn't watch the replay.
Did you see it?
I didn't watch the replay, but
I
just from up here, it looked like it might have been a little low as well. Oh, boy, that almost clipped his knee.
That's about a half a foot inside anyways.
Well, 3 punch-outs for Ren, I guess. Here's Mason Lang. And, yeah, home plate umpire Josh Hamwood's calling that inside part of the plate on both sides, whether you're righty or lefty. So you got to be ready. Get that front foot down early because the pitchers are going to throw inside a lot tonight.
Yeah, and obviously use it to your advantage as a hitter. You know, it's only the second inning. You'll hopefully adapt to it and, you know, turn on some balls you're going to have to if it's getting called there.
You have to be way out in front.
Yeah.
And got to be careful with the breaker, though, because that gives an advantage to, especially in a matchup like this. If Ren's slider is able to be on point and it's already dipping inside, that's going to look like a strike because of how the strike zone has been called so far tonight. So if Ren's able to pinpoint his slider and let it break even further inside, that's going to be a dangerous spot for lefties.
Right.
Still ahead in the count, 2-2. Chambers has really been turning his season around, especially the last few outings.
Keep coughing. What I'm doing.
Need some water here, bud?
Hey, you know, I'm going to get some, actually. Oh, that was
Strike
nasty.
3 called on the outside corner. And no doubt there, back-to-back-to-back-to-back strikeouts for Rin Chambers as he shuts down the side in the second. No score. The Squatcher coming back to the plate.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a path.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Sasquatch, it's Aaron Niels. He's been on an absolute tear this summer. Has gotten on base in every single game he's played in except for one, and that one game was this last weekend in Casper, where he finally was held with 0 hits and 0 walks. And it's been tough to get this kid out as he hits a dribbler up the line foul. He's hitting .376 with a .434 on base. And believe it or not, despite being on base so much this season, he does not lead the team in on-base percentage. I don't think he's even in the top 3.
Really?
Which is crazy. Not only the team leader, but the league leader in on-base percentage is Lucas Torelli, which makes sense because he's also on a crazy on-base streak.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. Actually, no, he's not coming. He's not playing tonight, so we'll talk about it. He has been on base. He's currently on a 22-game on-base streak and hasn't gotten on base in one game this season.
Yeah, we are starting to get some pretty heavy rain here.
Despite the sun starting to peek through the clouds, it's raining harder than it was earlier with the nasty clouds coming through.
It looks pretty clear on the screen here for you guys. It looks like a sunny day, but I'm telling you, you're getting some precipitation here. Some nice sun hats in front of us are keeping the faces dry, umbrellas in other places.
1-2 to Niels is pulled foul. But to wrap up the thought on Torelli and the crazy on-base percentages on this team, Lucas leads the team and the league with a .558 on-base percentage.
Yeah.
Which is absurd. And he's not like he plays, every once in a while. He plays almost every single game.
Right.
And he pitches a lot, too. He pitched more in the stretch that we didn't broadcast the games in Casper.
Yeah.
He pitched more than he actually played.
Really?
Which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Pulled foul, and we'll do it again, 2-2. Well, in case you haven't heard the news, today is Ryan Bachman night at the ballpark. So after this inning, stick around for the jersey retirement ceremony of the Sasquatch legend himself. Number 24 will be hung on the press box on the left side. Here's a ground ball to the left side. It sneaks through for a base hit. And the first base runner for the Sasquatch is aboard. And one of our many on-base percentage kings, Aaron Niels, is on first base.
Yeah, he's just a consistent. He's an inevitable, Niels is.
He is. And he's had some recent power, too. He hit his second home run of the year.
Yeah.
Just the other night, last night to be exact.
Yes.
Also had a triple in the first game against the Spuds. And he's his doubles have almost doubled since the last time we saw him. Here's Jordan Bowman, who digs in with Niels on first.
Boy, did Bowman have a heck of a catch last night in Casper.
A lot of the fans were talking to him about it before the game. They were coming up to him and said, hey, heck of a catch last night. Because if he didn't make that catch, the game would have been over. Because that was in the bottom of the ninth.
100%.
And they had a runner on third.
And I know that camera angle was a bit deceiving. It was a little bit lower, so people looked shorter. But that ball was not an easy jump and grab for Bowman.
No, I was talking to a lot of the guys down in the dugout about that play, and they said, yeah, I've never seen someone jump higher. It looked like he was floating.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0 on Big Bo. Lifts one out to right. Daly comes in, fighting the rain, makes the play.
Yeah, this is not just tough for fans. This is tough for players. This grass has gotten exponentially more slippery in the last 15, 20 minutes. And the dirt's going to become clay here in a little bit.
Matt, I mean, also fighting fly balls, not only this rain, but this wind, too. It is windy out there.
It is.
And it's a huge advantage for righties if they can get a hold of one. Niels takes out for second. The ball slips out of the glove. Niels will slide into second turn, thinks about third, but Noah Codina is able to get back there in time. I think if Niels didn't slide, he might have had a chance at taking third base.
Yeah.
Because Codina didn't know where it was at first. I think the smart move ultimately by Niels is to hold up, especially after he slid, I should say. Nonetheless, it's Wilson Kiefer who came in the top of the first after Seth Nelson was tossed. Apparently said a few naughty things to Nick Golden. And the first base umpire heard it, threw him out. Watch out inside. Kiefer gets out of the way, and it's 2-0. Rain really starting to come down now. People are starting to head for the concession stands and any of the near tents.
Yeah, it's coming. This is pretty crazy. We were not expecting to get any, if any precipitation. A little bit maybe, but
not this much.
Not this much.
I mean, we might see a rain delay despite it being really sunny.
And once it clears, you'd think we'll get all that sun, but that's the direction it's coming from.
It is downpouring now. Holy cow. Now we might see some time called. Yeah, it looks like the umpires are going to say we need to put a pause to this game. Someone could get hurt, and the players are going to head for the dugouts. And it'll be 3-0 on Kiefer when they come back out, and now the fans are starting to head for some cover as well. Right before the retirement of Bachman's number, it starts to downpour, and yep, now the interns are on the field. Going to cover up the playing surface as quickly as they can.
You know what they say. July showers bring, I don't even know what. This is weird. This is really weird. We'll hopefully keep stream going for you guys. We'll cut back to the camera and center for you guys to see real fast. It looks like it's holding up pretty well right now. You can see some fans still in their seats with umbrellas.
I mean, it's not like there's a ton of, I guess let me look out a little more. It's not like there's any dark clouds over there. It's just
no, it's
right
just
above
rain
us. It's like
down.
just one little pocket of rain. So hopefully it won't last long, and won't take too long for us to clean up the field. But the interns are out. Shout out Cooper, Luke, Eli, Callie, and Amber, and our assistant GM, Jared. It looks like Eric's getting out there as well, the owner.
Yeah.
Gonna throw down some bricks and cover up the field.
All right. Well, it's kind of a weird start to a day. We've got an injection. We've got a lightning delay before, a rain delay now. What else
And
do we
it's
have?
sunny.
And it's sunny.
It's sunny and partly cloudy. And the rain's starting to lighten up, so I don't know how long this delay is going to be.
Yeah, I'm assuming it won't be that long, but it's just weird. It started to come down, and then all of a sudden it just kind of poured.
Yeah. It really started to pour quickly, like you said. But
the intern's on your screen. You can see him now, so give him some props later on in the game if you come to it. But
yeah, I expect them to not
Right.
I actually have to be out there here pretty soon.
You say it's Kiefer, right? So.
Yep, it'll be Kiefer in a 3-0 count.
Right, and that's something you didn't even expect either because obviously he's coming in for Seth.
Yeah.
Because Seth was playing first, and what was it? Bone was playing third. Who was playing third?
It was Chase. So now
Chase
is over at first. And
that's right.
Kiefer's at third.
That's right. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
It's just been a whirlwind through an inning, or excuse me, two.
We're gonna cut to a double rainbow, by the way, on your screen. Our intern Eli has it on the.
Oh wow! Look at that.
The sling. So that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Look at that. Well,
we don't want it to. Obviously, it kind of reminds you of that July 5th game, but hopefully it doesn't rain as much as it did. But the rainbow certainly reminds you of that game.
Yeah. So
when the monsoon came through, and then
pretty cool.
No double rainbows.
No rainbow without rain. So I guess there's a little silver lining, or in this case, there's 7 colors in the lining that are doubling across the sky.
They want to be here for Ryan Bachman night too.
They do.
They want to see the retirement of a legend.
That's cool though. It's cool, you know. I mean, that's the power of this fan base here is they'll probably hunker down, but they're probably not going to leave.
No way. I don't think anybody's going to leave. The rain is, for the most part, slowed down quite a bit, and I would expect it to stop here maybe a few minutes. So we're just going to kind of hang out and wait for the rain to stop.
Wait for the rain to stop.
Seems to be a common trend this summer.
Yeah. I think people are noticing that it has started to really die down here. The rain has, so not sure how much longer we'll be affected by the precipitation. That was a brief moment of downpour.
Yeah.
Seems like all the interns are down there now, taking some, or Callie is taking some pictures as well of the double rainbow that you guys are seeing on your screen.
Eli, staying strong with the camera.
Pretty steady.
Very steady.
He's moving around to get us some different angles down there, but some person in our comments, by the way, named oh wait, we're getting a question. No, you're good. We're on the broad. Actually, this is great. We've got a call-in, kind of. What are you asking?
Do you know what that guy got tossed for?
Okay, the question is what the guy got tossed for.
He was talking to Nick Golden when he flew out,
yep.
From what we've understood. Said a few words.
I think so. Must have been something pretty bad.
Yeah.
So.
Hopefully it was good.
Yeah.
You get one ejection. You got to say something. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Got a question from a fan about why Seth Nelson got tossed. And
yep. In all seriousness, you always hate to see ejections, whether it's a Zap player or a Squatch player, just because, you know, you want to kind of watch guys play baseball and not delay it.
Yep.
But I wanted to tell you specifically, we're getting a comment right now from some person. I don't know how to pronounce their name. If you could see the most recent comment, you could look at that real fast.
I think it's Lena Aarons.
Is that it? Lena, that sounds
Something
about right.
like that, yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of spelled funny.
But Lena is AJ's girlfriend. She was in town this past couple of days. Very nice to have her here. AJ, how was that experience having her in town?
It was great. You
Good.
know, it's always fun to have friends and family come through.
Yeah.
And especially significant others. So it was great to have it's great to have Lena come
Good.
up and through and check out a ball game, even though it was the post 164 game.
Yeah.
Great time. Got to meet all of our new friends out here. So
yeah. You know what, while we're on delay, we're just going to answer these comments. We've got Just Jess saying, thanks for the great commentary, Squatch team. I'm bummed I can't be there in person for my brother's special night, but feel like I'm there in spirit with the excellent coverage. Just Jess, thank you for your comment.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it, and obviously we're really proud of Ryan and all his years here, and we're really excited to honor his number.
And really appreciate all the fans that come up and talk to us, like before and after games, talking about how they watch the broadcasts, and it's encouraging to know that people enjoy what we do. So thank you for
absolutely.
Thank you for hopping on the broadcast and talking to us during games too.
We got another question from Bailey. When is the game being continued? Bailey, we'll get your answer here soon. I'm going to go ask Cody.
All right,
be right back.
Mr. Journalist Aiden Wirtz is on the move, getting some questions answered. And I'd expect the game to get started here pretty soon. The rain has, I believe, stopped entirely. Now I think the question is, how wet is the field, and are they going to have to do some maintenance for it to be a safe playing surface? The grass is definitely slippery, but nothing you can really do about that. But the dirt doesn't look too wet. It's going to be a little muddy, but with the sun out, it's going to be...
Well, we can't tell you actually what's going to happen in the game, but Ryan Bachman's ceremony is starting now, so we're going to get you guys that.
Do that.
So Bailey, sorry about that. I'm assuming hopefully in the next 20 minutes, honestly, but Brian Bachman's ceremony will be now on your screen. Hopefully we're going to get that for you guys in just a brief moment as well here.
Sweet. I mean, we were just talking about how the grass is pretty slippery, so there's not much they can do about that, but because the clay is probably pretty dirty, not dirty, well, it's probably pretty muddy. I don't know if they're going to be able to do much about that, put some quick dry out on the mound, but let the sun do its job while we celebrate Ryan Bachman night with his jersey retirement. And I believe we're going to go down to the field and hear what Ryan Bachman has to say on his big day. Are we waiting for the mic or?
Not quite sure, but once we go, we might cut ourselves off and give it to them.
All right, let's go ahead and listen to Cody.
What began as a temporary 10-day contract back in 2021, Ryan's tenure turned into be the most prolific career by anyone to ever perform. Over the span of 4 seasons, Ryan played in had multiple Sasquatch career records, including hits with 240, RBIs with 152, and runs scored with 190. Additionally, Ryan was honored as a member of the All-Independence League baseball teams in 22, 23, and 2024. Ryan's talent on the field is undeniable, but more importantly, he became a leader of this squad over his 4-year playing career, both on and off the field. He has a knack of making everyone around him better. Through his consistency, leadership, talent, and faith, he helped guide the Spearfish Sasquatch to 2 championship series berths as a player, and now another championship berth this season as an assistant coach. Ryan has also been instrumental in helping the Sasquatch have a strong presence throughout the Spearfish community. He was often one of the first guys to volunteer to take part in any scheduled community event, and he would take an active leadership role in all of the youth camps and clinics the Sasquatch have held over the years. Ryan, you are an inspiration to all of us, all of our fans, and all of the future generations of Sasquatch yet to come. You are the epitome of what we call the Sasquatch way, and we thank you for being the greatest Sasquatch of all time. Fans, please turn around and get your attention to the left side of the press box. There will never be another Ryan Bachman. Ryan!
Wow. I really don't know what to say. All you here, being here to support this and support me over these last 5 years has meant more to me than you all know. What turned into what was 10 days and turned into 5 is really, really special. Got a lot of people to thank. Got to thank, of course, Scott Benson and the crew at Benson Sports Training for helping put this on. Post 22, my high school baseball team, man, I wouldn't be what they were or what I was without them. Man, and my host family, Jim Brown, and also Rick and Cindy Hansen, giving me a place to stay. They're awesome. Give it up for them. And I just can't say how much I'm blessed that the good Lord was allowing me to be here. And just so much had to go right for me to be here for these 5 years. And he was with me along the way, and so all glory to God for that. But I can't say enough to thank Eric for what he's done for me over these years, and also the biggest thank you to all of you. You guys truly made me feel like a member of this community, even though I was from a few miles down the road. But man, this is special. This is what every kid dreams of, and I'm so blessed to be able to experience it. Thank you all.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me. And it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
All right, after the rain delay and the Ryan Bachman ceremony, we're back to live baseball. Niels takes off for third on the 3-0 count. It's called a strike. And quick action right out of the small break. Kind of worked out with the rain delay just to go ahead and do the Bachman ceremony and let the sun do its work on the field. Kiefer fouls off the 3-1, and he's worked the count full. But always great when you can honor a guy that's done so much for the community, for the team. And, of course, he talked about how much this team and community has done for him. But it cannot go unnoticed. And unrecognized what Ryan Bachman has done for Spearfish in this program, and now he's helping them get back into the playoffs. They've won the first half for the first time ever and hoping to win the first ring ever in program history as well. And his story is great, and he mentioned it a little bit there in his speech. But he was originally only signed to a 10-day contract. And after his 9th game, he got extended because I believe someone got injured. And he was playing well enough as Kiefer lifts one to shallow center. Phillips is in. Out is Frazier. It'll be Frazier who makes the catch. Niels tags up from third, and he will score standing. A sacrifice fly for Wilson Kiefer, who wasn't even in the starting lineup. But he picks up an RBI, and the Squatch strike first. We're going back to Bachman's story. On the 9th day, he got extended. He was playing well. Someone got injured. And 5 years later, here he is getting his number retired. And the funny story is, in that 10th game, I believe he had his best game. And in the 11th game, he had his best game. He hit a bomb. He was on base like every single time. And in that 11th game is when he met his now fiancée, and they're getting married next month. It's crazy how things seem to work out that way. Was only supposed to be here for 10, got extended, met his fiancée in his 11th game. Pretty crazy. Here's the 1-1 on Chase Scott, and his first at bat of the night. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
And Chase had a pretty unforgettable strikeout while his dad was catching against Post 164 just about a week ago.
Against Ryan Bachman.
Against Ryan Bachman.
And Bachman said, yeah, add that to my highlight reel right at the top. Striking out Chase Scott with his dad behind the plate. And, yeah, I doubt that Justice or Ryan has let that down yet.
No, not at all. There's no way.
The 2-2 on Chase is outside for ball 3. And it's a full count with nobody on and 2 down. Scott trying to start a 2-out rally after the sac fly from Wilson Kiefer. Scored Aaron Niels. Roped down the third base line, but foul. And we'll do it again. Chase had a rough couple of days down at Casper. Was 0 for 3 in his 2 games. Walked a couple of times and scored twice, but also struck out twice. Looking to bounce back here in his first at-bat against the Zap. Takes upstairs for ball 4. Keeps the inning alive for Ben Foyer. Yep, that's Ben Foyer. Caught myself there. Ben has been here since day one when the Squatch took that trip down to Hastings and has played in nearly every single game, has completely filled up his profile sheet here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's him and Sam Kwabnowski are the only two that have really filled up the sheet. Sam's I actually had to shrink a little bit.
Yeah.
Wish I could show you. I might pull it up on the screen later. This is what Sam's looked like. And now after he pitched, too. I had to make it smaller so I could fit all the games in. Foyer flips one foul into the Spearfish bullpen.
Well, you want to talk about a hard worker, right? These players are hard workers. These fans are hard workers coming to the game. A.J. Reister, a hard worker. He's pumping out game notes, and I don't know how long they take you, but, I mean, you got a lot written down there. That's
all handwritten.
Just diligent work. So props to him. He's your main play-by-play guy, and he obviously does a phenomenal job.
Appreciate it, Wirtzy. You do good. You do a really good job, too, especially battling the elements. I mean, we've had so many issues just today with the cameras, and you've been able to fight through it all, get us a couple of camera angles, and continue to give the fans at home the live ball game.
If they don't get camera angles, they'll get a stupid joke in there, too. So they get something.
Always providing the camera angles and the laughs. Ground ball to the left side, deep in the hole at short. Dives down to a knee and bobbles it. Ben Foyer's aboard with a leadoff, or the 2-out single, an infield single.
I wonder if a guy like Foyer ever looks at that play afterwards, knowing how hard that is to make, because he's a shortstop too, he's obviously a phenomenal fielder, but you have so much more respect, even if you get out, from a fielder who plays the same position as you do. That's a very tough play there. So good effort. Obviously, Foyer takes first, but I'm sure he more than anybody knows how hard that play is.
Pugrad went down to a knee, and, of course, with the rain, that clay is pretty thick.
Yeah.
So he might have gotten stuck a little bit and couldn't get up and make the play. They do give him an error, but I think that was going to be a tough play no matter what. So it's first and second, 2 down. Here's Isaac Martinez, the redshirt freshman from Wildomar, California, another Saracoso product under head coach Justice Scott, who, of course, is the head coach here in Spearfish in his second year. Martinez pops one up but gets out of play. Martinez, a couple of decent games against the Spuds, had a couple of hits, 3 walks, punched in an RBI, also scored twice.
Some funny fans yelling, "Throw it back," as if it's some home run. Just a foul ball here, but
those baseballs aren't cheap.
no.
They probably benefit from one getting thrown back. Ground ball up the middle. Second baseman flips to second for the out. And that will do it here for the second inning. A little rain delay and the Ryan Bachman ceremony in the middle. But the Squatch strike first on a sac fly from Wilson Kiefer. It's 1-0 through 2.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jet Rogers at Peak Family Chiropractic and Sports Performance. We all take different paths in life. That's why we utilize multiple different treatments here at Peak. Our main treatment is our high-level chiropractic adjustment, but we also emphasize the use of cupping, scraping, vibration massage, trigger point therapy, and active care to promote movement, strength, mobility, and most of all, pain relief. Why travel to multiple locations when you can have total wellness under one roof? Stop in today and let's get you to your peak.
One nothing Squatch through 2 innings. Wilson Kiefer drove in the lone run on a sacrifice fly. Now it'll be the Zaps' turn to try and respond, but they're facing a man on a mission, Rin Chambers. He's struck out 4 so far. They were all in a row. First one was to close out the first, then had 3 strikeouts in the second to put down the Zap in order. They'll have 7, 8, 9 due up. Noah Codina, Quinn Ludvigson, and Andrew Phillips. Here is Codina, attends Texas College, hitting .356 this summer with a .442 on base. Has 3 ribbies, 8 walks, and a couple of stolen bags. 7 RBIs, 3 walks, and 1 stolen base on the year. The 1-0, Bender misses low. Chambers has been solid through 2, just threw 8 pitches in his first inning. Ended up throwing 18 in the second, but now an elongated break. As here's a high fly ball to deep left center. Finn going back in front of the warning track, makes the catch for out number 1. Long fly out for Noah Codina. That'll bring up Quinn Ludvigson. But Rin had a really long break there in that second inning just because of the rain delay and then the Bachman ceremony. A really long break for Chambers, and I'm sure he was trying to stay warm down there in the dugout, but it's always tough when you're on a roll then you have to sit there for a long time, let your arm get cold, then you have to go back out there and warm up again and try to continue to produce what you have been doing the first couple of innings. Misses in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Chambers features a fastball 88 to 91. Said one of his big goals was to try and sit closer to low nines and stay consistent there. Here's a ground ball to third. Kiefer picks it up. High throw. Chase comes off the bag, applies the tag, but not in time as Ludvigson's able to touch first. It'll be an E5 on Kiefer. Sure, the ball trying to whip through the wet grass is not helpful. That'll bring up Andrew Phillips. Chambers also features a changeup and a curveball to go along with that fastball. And again, he's been working on a lot this summer to try and stay more consistent in the 90s before he goes back to Chaminade in Hawaii. We've had Ren come up a couple of times to talk about his adventures out west in San Clemente and, of course, down in Hawaii. He's got some pretty fun stories if you ever get to meet him. And the second he opens his mouth, it just sounds like you're talking to a surfer, dude. You just know immediately, like, yeah, this guy definitely surfs, and he does a lot. He's been surfing since he was a kid in California. Of course, since he's in Hawaii, he surfs a bunch, goes to surfing competitions, doesn't actually compete in them. I've asked him to do it because I think that would be real fun. Michelson checks on the runner at first.
He did say, "I'm not that good," and I quote, when you asked him.
Well, I think that if you have surfed at a young age and you can do it, just if you can do it, you're pretty good. Because how many people do you know how to surf?
Probably like 20 or 30, something like that.
Okay, so you know some cool people?
Yeah. No, I just mean like, I'm not saying surf well. I mean like people who have surfed, you know. But if you're talking about somebody who has surfed like Rin, then it's minimal. Then it's probably like less than 5.
Okay.
Just people who I know that live on the coast. But like I live in Illinois. You live in Minnesota. We go to school in Iowa. There's not too many waves on the lake. You know, like.
I mean, I've wake surfed before.
No, but like.
That's totally different.
Your question, I understand what you mean. You mean like people who can like surf well. Like Rin could out surf everybody I know that can surf. Right, that's what makes sense. Yeah. Because everybody that I know is like, oh yeah, I can surf because they've lived in California, but they don't surf like he surfs.
He's pretty consistently, I'd say.
Yeah, I know that there's obviously levels to it. Like if you ever watch a surfing competition, like the ones out in Hawaii and California, Rin would probably get dead last. He'd probably lose to an empty board, and that's not saying that like. And I mean, he would agree. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
like
he would.
The waves in some of these crazy competitions.
Line drive to right, drops in. Runner from second will hold up at third. That's Quinn Ludvigson. But it's Gavin Frazier who delivers the base hit, and now the Zap have the bases loaded and just one out.
But the point is not to rip on Rin. I mean, Rin would kill me. He'd kill a lot of surfers. But he was mentioning it himself. He was saying, growing up watching like the Eddie Aikau on the North Shore, like the longboard tournament or the longboard competition with the big waves, like those you have to be surfing for years past what Rin is right now
100%.
To even understand how those things break. Ocean's a whole different animal out there on the North Shore.
Well, he also is a really good deep-sea fisher.
Well, that's something that I won't doubt his talent on. He was talking about the tuna he pulled in. That's
203-pound bluefin tuna. And it was a heck of a story that he told about going out to this random island and just going, I don't even know where. And he was like, what, 16?
I think
17?
That's what he said, right? Something like
that?
He
was still in high school, I think, when he went and caught it. So it's not like he was, out of high school, with some buddies in college. No, he was still in high school.
Yeah.
And he said that he didn't have a back brace on either, so he was hanging on for dear life, trying to haul in a 203-pound tuna.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. That's brutal. He's got the weirdest core workout in the entire world, just trying to brace yourself for pulling this 200-plus pound fish into your boat.
And he said they didn't really have the equipment for it either, right?
No, it wasn't like a rod that you could pull in. Well, I mean,
Had some different strings too. Ground
Right.
ball, the short four bobbles it, flips to second for one. The turn from Martinez goes high. One run comes in to score. Another will touch home plate. The throw to second is in time to get him. Golden is thrown out at second, but Ludvigsen and Phillips come in to score. Frazier was thrown out at second by Ben Foyer, who tried to turn two, and now they're going to argue.
it's not even. I don't even know if it's an argument, but Nick Golden is talking again.
Oh,
So
boy.
I don't know if it was him that started the conversation or what,
It might have been.
but you could see Isaac Martinez over there was chatting it up with Golden once again.
Well, there's certainly some history between a lot of the teams in the Independence League and Nick Golden, and especially with this team in particular. From the first time they saw each other, Isaac Martinez has also played with Oahe last year. He was a part of the Zap, so I'm sure they exchanged some words after the play. But nonetheless, 2 runs come in to score. The Zap take a 2-1 lead. Nick Golden drives in a run, but is thrown out at second. Bottom of the third when we come back. A whole lot of action early in this one.
Road trips are measured in miles of uncontrollable laughter, comfortable silence, and new memories. And for 50 years, Super 8 has been there for wherever your journey takes you. So when the open road calls for a good night's rest, you can depend on Super 8's modern rooms at over 2,000 locations. Plus, earn Wyndham Rewards points for every stay. Super 8, one of 24 trusted brands by Wyndham. See you on the road.
I double-checked with the coach and Dylan.
Okay,
They
yeah.
both said it's Codina.
Yeah, I don't want to be rude to the audience, but I want to make sure, like, if we're getting it right, then we should let them know. So what do you want me to say? Like,
Double-checked it is Codina.
yeah.
We double-checked it.
Which-
Thank you. Thank you for reaching out. We double-checked it is Codina.
Double checked with the coaches today. It is Codina in the lineup. Okay.
You might just be screwing with us.
I don't think so. They had like 4 people comment it. So I don't-
Really?
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. As long as you believe it's Codina, then we're good.
Yeah. I feel like somebody would have said something here. Let's go ahead and come back. All right, leading off the bottom of the third is Owen Michelson. Popped out his first time up. First pitch is up the first base line, but hits the lip of the grass and goes foul.
If our mic was on, apologies. I guess you heard our conversation. So we were looking through Codina, see if it was Codina. I guess it is. I don't know, but must have forgot to mute ourselves, so I apologize about that. We had an ad on, and then the ad came off, and then we were back to ourselves, and our mic was on. So,
Shout out technology.
yeah. But thank you, Zap fans, anybody who's listening. Obviously, our goal is to get everything right.
All right, we'll double check when he comes back around.
Yeah, we will. Sorry about that. If we're getting stuff wrong, we'll obviously try to correct ourselves.
Tapper to the left side, shortstop comes in, gloves it, fires across the diamond wide. Michelson was going to beat it anyway.
So we got another message from Shay saying, all right, but Aiden subbed in. So I guess we'll look through some things and talk to the coaches in one of the breaks and let you guys know. The information we got before was Codina in the lineup.
Let's see. It still looks like Codina catching. So to lead off single for Michelson, here's Karsten Hansen to follow. He struck out looking his first time up. Takes one up and in. Hansen takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Hansen this season getting more playing time in the second half for sure. Hitting .289 with a .429 on base and a .368 slug. 4 RBIs. He's played it 12 times as well. Breaker behind him. Hansen didn't budge, but it was so far out inside that it went behind him. So it's 3-1 on Karsten. And the dirt ball 4. That'll put 2-1 for Kyle Finn. We've talked about it all summer, how good Kyle Finn has been, and we'll read off some numbers here in a minute. It is Aiden in? All right. Did he go in behind the plate for Noah? Or when did that happen? I'm
not sure. He must have subbed in. Cody and Luke had it over there.
All right, so they did it underneath our noses without us even knowing.
Yes, so hold up. While we're in a break, apologies, but we're getting some comments from the fans, from Zap fans. Obviously, we want to make sure we're, serving both audiences. So that's Faro behind the plate and Johnson at third. Now it's pretty hard to see some of the – so the numbers obviously are tough to see from up here. We're doing our best. And then Shay says, you're correct that Aiden is not catching hard to see where he is, but usually – middle infield or third base. Okay.
Okay, that's good to know.
Thank you, guys. We really appreciate it. Obviously, we're doing our best, but it's tough to see sometimes. We're focused on the gameplay. Obviously, I should probably be spotting that better, but we really appreciate any fans commenting.
Well, it must have happened after the rain delay or something.
I'm sure it's when it was, yeah.
Because I guess they didn't really announce it either. All right, so looks like Aiden Johnson is at second. That's where Gavin Frazier was.
Yes, exactly. And then Frazier moved to shortstop.
Frazier moved to shortstop for Pugrad.
That's what I'm seeing right now.
Okay. So then we just have to figure out who's catching now. First pitch to Finn is called a strike at the knees.
Farewell?
It's either Ty Farwell or Emiliano Curiel.
Yeah. Well, I'll check his number here in a second when he stands. I'm pretty sure it's Farwell.
Okay. The 0-1 on Finn with the first baseman playing in. That is Quinn Ludvigsen. Line down the left field line. It'll drop in for a base hit. Michelson's around third. The throw in will not be in time. We are tied at 2 in the bottom of the third after a Kyle Finn RBI single. He has just been on an absolute tear.
Yeah, he has.
This summer. He leads the league in average, OPS, slugging, home runs, and RBIs, and he just tacked on his 46th RBI of the summer.
Yeah, so Farwell at catcher, Frazier at short now.
So then who's at third?
Aiden's at second.
All right, that means we have a new third baseman because Farwell was at third. A whole lot of changes that just happened without us even realizing. Is that 23? It's hard to tell. Nonetheless, it's Aaron Neals at the plate. He hit a single his first time up. He has a ground ball up the middle here. This time it's Johnson steps in the bag to throw to first. Good stretch. In time to get him. Bach says his foot was off the bag. So does Justice Scott. Aaron Neals can't believe it. The peel behind the plate. We'll talk about it. But right now, it's a highlight reel play for Aiden Johnson. Quinn Ludvigsen did all he could to try and save the throw. We'll see what the umpires say. They're going to call him safe.
So, yeah, the infield umpire, as much as that's his job, it's very tough right there because his angle is not good enough to see that foot come off the bag. Home plate umpires looking over there. They challenge it well. Now he's going to have a talk with the Zap coach.
And I think that ultimately is the right call. It's, of course, hard to see in real time, especially from all the way up here. But I believe that Ludvigsen did just move his foot off the bag.
Talking about Saracoso a lot. Aiden and Frazier are also both Coso grads as well.
A lot of the Coso kids were talking to both of them before the game, just catching up. And there's been a great relationship with both teams all summer long, especially with the Coso connections. And whenever Oahe comes here or Spearfish goes to Pier, it always just feels like it's a Saracoso scrimmage game because there's so many guys playing against each other. But it's not a scrimmage. It's a hard-fought ball game. But it's always fun to see teammates playing against each other. Get some good back and forth,
Absolutely.
especially on the base paths.
We promised the last time, but we got so many fans and we want to make sure. So we got it from Pam. The final infield.
All right, here we go.
Codino's no longer in the game. Farwell is catching. Hayden Johnson is at second. Jared Pugra is at third, and Gavin Frazier is now at shortstop.
Okay, so everyone basically moved to the left.
Yeah. They're doing the cha-cha slide in the infield. To the left. I love it. All right, so we got that right now.
All right.
It's always interesting, obviously, players moving around all the time.
Especially, I'm assuming that happened after the rain delay, because the fact that we didn't catch it means that it must have happened then. Throw down a second. Niels is in there. Good throw behind the dish by Ty Farwell.
Yep.
But Aiden Johnson couldn't apply the tag, and it's 0-2 on Bowman at the plate. So a stolen base for Niels as he just gets behind the tag. But Wyatt Gladue, his main focus is Bowman at the plate. He's got 2 strikes. Johnson asking if he wants the infield in, but he says stay back. Plays at first, so can try and annihilate the run by just throwing the guy out at first. Actually, no, there's only 1 out. Never mind.
There's all sorts of things happening.
Yep.
We're on our game now.
I think they just realized the same thing I did.
Yes.
Now they're going to bring the infield in.
That's exactly it, yeah.
All right, 1-2. There's been so much action in this ball game.
Oh, man.
Here's the 1-2. Outside. Good hold from Bo.
Especially coming off a break. You know, you guys were out in Casper hanging out, doing some fun intern stuff. I was out in Montana. We were all doing our own things, and obviously some time off from work in the game. Mine's a little foggy, but we're back on it.
We're back.
Back.
Even count on Big Bo with 2 runners in scoring position. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Wyatt Gladue. But still the winning run just 90 feet away if Kiefer can get aboard.
Yeah, we'll see what Kiefer can do. Obviously, this is his second AB. He came in initially for Seth Nelson, who got ejected in the first inning for a little chit-chat over at first base with Nick Golden. Runners on second and third for the Squatch.
All right, we just got count. Who brought this up here?
That was
is it Eric?
No, it was Luke and, or actually maybe they all did. Yeah, but we got a foul.
All right, we got.
Yes.
We got more confirmation than yep. Now we've got it right.
Yeah, but
then we need to have like an umpire mic for when that stuff happens.
Yeah,
that we know what's going on.
Kiefer fouled the first one back.
Kiefer has been dealing with injuries this summer. Had to miss a lot, especially in the middle of the year, because of a lower half injury after trying to beat out a bunt. But he hit first base funny and ended up being out for a little bit. But he ropes one to left here. 1 run comes in to score. Niels will hold up at third as the throw goes wide. It's bobbled. Now Niels is coming to the plate. There will be no play. Great heads-up base running by Aaron Niels. Forced the throw. Kiefer takes second. And the Squatch take a 4-2 lead. Now Kiefer's trying to take third. Spin move, but still got him. Not really sure why he tried to take off for an extra 90 feet. But nonetheless, the Squatch are able to retake the lead. And it's 4-2.
My favorite thing about Macero's, it's the staff. The culture is unlike anything I've ever experienced.
Spot On has greatly reduced the time our managers spend on scheduling. The biggest advantage is its tip management. At a touch of a button, it instantly allocates tip pooling and tip splitting.
Our employees love it that as soon as we've done the tip distribution, they can see what they made yesterday. It's real straightforward. What you see is what you get, and that's what you want working in a restaurant. And with Spot On, you've got everything there at the tip of your fingers.
Leading off in the fourth, it's Jared Pugrad. He's 0 for 1 with a backwards K. Chambers back out for another inning of work. Let up the 2 runs in the third inning on a base hit, an error, and a free base. It's been a wild day at the ballpark, and we're only through 3 innings now. Here's a hit by pitch as Pugrad takes one up and in. That's the second hit batsman today by Wren. Here is now the catcher, Ty Farwell. He's third at third base, and at some point there was a huge shuffle, so Farwell's behind the dish. Aiden Johnson checks in at second. Gavin Frazier slides over to short.
Yep.
And Jared Pugrad slides over to third.
Yes.
Those are the final. That is what we know.
There we go.
If there's anything else, hopefully somebody will tell us. Because that totally went undetected up here. All right, Chambers misses upstairs, and it's 1-0 on Farwell, who struck out his first time up in the second. Now time is being called from the field umpire. Not really sure. He's pointing at his eyes, saying you have to make eye contact, I'm assuming, with the batter. Kicks and fires home. It's called a strike on the outside corner. Farwell this season hitting .244 with a .394 on base. Punches one foul. Good hands by Jake Daly in the on-deck circle, making the play. I assume that's Jake Daly. Probably shouldn't assume until he comes to the plate. Get it. All right, that is Jake. That's
yeah, he's wearing 14.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Chambers picks up another K. Make that 5 on the night for Wren. That'll bring up Jake Daly.
So Jake Daly comes to plate.
Confirmed. Wren misses outside.
It's probably one of the funniest things about being up here is it's not that it's incredibly hard, but obviously we have no system of electronic lineup changing that we see at Iowa.
High fly ball to deep right center. Giving chase is Hanson on the warning track. Drops it. Daly's right behind Pugrad, who races for third, and he gets in. Ball gets away from Kiefer, but good backup by Chambers. Pugrad had to hold up at second because he didn't know if Hanson was going to make a miraculous catch, and Daly was right on his heels, but pulls into second with a double. Pugrad will go first to third, and now here's Mason Lang, the designated hitter. Lang today struck out looking his first time up. He's one of the 5 strikeouts for Chambers. He would love one right now with the tying run in scoring position at second.
It's turned into quite a nice night here after a weird storm a little earlier.
And some decent showers and some distant thunderstorms that got a little bit too close for comfort.
Absolutely. The clouds kind of look a little funny. We'll give you guys a quick look if you can see them. It's a bit on the left.
It looks like it's raining over there, just beyond the Black Hills. To the left, it looks like it's raining over there. 1-2 popped up down the third base line. Kiefer will give it a look, but out of play. Wind is shifting now, blowing out to right. At the beginning of the game, it was blowing to left. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Chambers. He's got 2 this inning.
Yeah, Rain's been kicking it pretty hard. He's got to follow up a pretty nice strikeout performance by Sam Kwapnowski last night as the closer against the Spuds. 4 strikeouts in just his 2 innings pitched, 1 earned run allowed by number 23 for the Squatch. Rain's got a couple here in this game, though.
Yeah, I went down and talked to Sam about that performance here before the game. He said, yeah, I was expecting an off day. Then it was actually Matt Gonzalez's idea to get Sam up and throwing in the bullpen. They said they had a few different options. They thought about throwing Kyle Finn out there or maybe Aaron Niels, but then Gonzo said, let's get Quap up and moving around. And Sam said, yeah, wasn't expecting to even enter the game, ended up throwing 2 innings, and he said his arm is cooked.
His arm is cooked.
Probably won't be playing for a couple of days.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It wasn't like he threw for 1 bat or he threw for 2 innings.
Yeah, he threw 2 innings, faced 9 batters, threw 40 pitches. Had 1 hit, 1 run it was, earned 2 walks, 4 punch-outs, left 3 on base, and did have 1 very controversial balk.
Yes, that
very
was
controversial.
That was an interesting one, that's for sure, to say the least.
Just misses the outside corner. It's 3-1. Yeah, talked some more with the coaches and some of the players down there about the balk, and they said that the umpire said that he moved his shoulders when he came set. Put that up to interpretation. Chambers comes back with a strike on the inside corner. Johnson has thrown his bat, so he's going to have to pick that up and get back in the box. He'll have a full count when he comes back. Ready to belt the 3-2. Outside ball 4, and Johnson ultimately gets his walk. That will load the bases for Quinn Ludvigsen.
Here's our beer batter tonight for the Oahe Zap. Batting in the number 8 spot, number 11, Quinn Ludvigsen.
Quinn reached on error his first time up in the 3rd inning, was able to come in to score.
Ren's been throwing pretty well this season besides that 1 outing where he threw, 50-plus pitches in the singular inning?
Yeah, he threw 54 pitches in 1 inning, allowed 7 earned runs. But outside of that, he's been really solid, especially, as we said, his last few appearances. The biggest one was against the Plainsmen late in June. He threw 5 1/3, had 8 strikeouts to 3 walks. Did allow a few runs, but threw over 100 pitches.
And still, the Squatch almost lost that game somehow.
Yeah, it ended up coming down to the wire. But he actually didn't earn the win in that game because the Plainsmen came back to tie it.
Yeah.
Which ultimately lost Rin the win.
Yep.
But he did pick up his first win the next start against the Bison where he threw 4 innings, had 5 walks and 6 strikeouts.
He would love a strikeout right now. 3-1, bases loaded, up by 2. He's given up 2 so far.
Got to stay in the zone here.
There's a nice breeze in the stadium. I know you guys at home probably can't feel it, but we can, and the heat earlier before the game was
brutal. 3-1. Called a strike at the top of the zone. Oahe can't believe that was called a strike.
Yeah, that one was a bit high for Kyle Finn's liking, and
Here's the payoff pitch. Full count, 2 down, the bases loaded, and time is called by Quinn Ludvigsen at the plate. Steps back in. Big gap in right center. We can poke it there. The 3-2. Runners take off. Breaking ball misses. And the Zap bring in a run. The game tying run is 90 feet away. The game winner is at second.
Now batting for the Zap, number 16, Andrew Phillips.
4-3. Top of the fourth. The bases are still loaded. Nobody up and moving in the bullpen. This is Rin's ball game right now. Phillips digs in. First pitch is in the dirt. Good block by Michelson. Keeps everyone at bay.
You have to wonder where Rin's head is at right now. He's probably getting a little tired. Knows he's coming out after this inning, trying to finish it off. Michelson will go to the mound and have a talk with his pitcher.
Looks like Isaac's going to come in as well. See if he notices anything.
Well, the runner at second has taken the past pitch. He took a lead about halfway down the line. So I don't know if Martinez is saying, hey, if you want, try to pick off a little bit, but
got to be careful though.
Well, right, exactly. You throw a ball into center field, you risk letting up 1, possibly 2 runs, depending on where it goes.
Rin does have a pickoff tonight, though. He threw out Gavin Frazier in that first inning when he tried to steal second.
Right.
But this would be a completely different circumstance because he's got the bases loaded.
Right.
The 1-0 misses outside. This is an interesting spot for Phillips as well at the plate.
Yeah.
You probably take till you get a strike here?
I would say. In this position, 2-0 for sure now. Or
Swings
not.
away, drives one to deep left center. Finn is back, makes the catch on the warning track, and limits the damage. The Zap get one back, but leave the bases loaded. Huge play by Kyle Finn, and the Squatch hang on to their 1-run lead. They'll come to the plate when we come back.
So surprising, so untamed, so much historical fame, so much to see, hear, smell, taste, enjoy. So pack your bags, hit the road, strike gold. Deadwood is waiting. There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
Making his Oahe Zap debut on the mound, it's Ryan Wingrad. Just got in this week, and now he's making his debut. Talked with Jamie Haberger before the game, and he said, yeah, Ryan, we're still getting new guys in. Ryan's one of them. He's going to be first kid out of the bullpen, so here he is in a 1-run ball game in the bottom of the fourth. A ton of fireworks early and often. Seth Nelson got tossed in the first inning for talking with Nick Golden. And then we had a pretty decent rain delay. Then we had the Ryan Bachman ceremony. And then we came back in the third inning, and the Squatch were able to put up 3 runs to retake the lead. Then in the fourth, a lot of action for Oahe as they got one back. Now taking over on the mic is Cooper Smith. Coop, we've had a heck of a game so far today with everything from weird lineup changes to guys getting tossed. What do you make of these first few innings?
I think these two games especially was something coming in that was highlighted on Oahe's schedule for sure. You know, it got a little heated the last time we played them. And then they had a series with Casper, had a few guys get tossed from that game as well. A few suspensions handed out for the rest of the series there. So coming into this one, I figured it could get a little spicy. But, I mean, first inning of the game, you saw Seth get tossed. And, you know, I don't know exactly what he said, but if you're getting tossed in the first inning, couldn't have been anything nice.
No.
I also heard that before the game, both teams were issued warnings.
Before the game?
Before the game. There was some chirping going on before the game. I heard that from Bo, actually. He said both teams got warnings before the game, which I believe is why there was such a short leash on that toss.
That makes a little bit more sense now. Because I was going to say, normally they at least hand out a warning. Here's the throw down to first. Good snap down throw from Farwell, but not in time. Because typically, if it's in that first inning, it's just warnings, right? It's got to be a couple of times to get tossed. But that was quick trigger by the field umpire. That makes a little bit more sense now. Here's Ben Foyer. He reached on error his first time up. Now he takes a strike, and it's 1-1.
And obviously with the suspension, Seth is now not available tomorrow. So he'll be out for the rest of this short stint against Oahe. But we'll be back against the Bison. But coming up on playoffs, you know, you get a start coming up on playoffs, and you got to look to take advantage of that. And now that door might be open at first for someone to step in and make a statement here coming up near the playoffs.
Well, this Oahe team has been red hot as of recently. They're on a 4-game win streak right now, and they've won 18 of their last 23 since turning the calendar to the second half. I mean, this team has been an absolute buzzsaw. And when talking with the Oahe head coach before the game, he said, and yet we're still losing so many guys. Like, they're still going through a lot of the same struggles that we are with losing guys, losing arms especially. We're talking about how a lot of guys for Spearfish, we've lost a lot of our big arms, like Tristan Agadal and Will Furry and Evan Luke. They've lost a lot of their big arms and are starting to struggle. But despite struggling on one side of the ball, they've been able to continue to stack wins together and rally around each other. Foyer takes one behind the back. It'll be ball 4. Back-to-back free bases. Puts 2 on for the 9-hole hitter, Isaac Martinez.
Looks like he might have just issued a warning.
And he can't, I don't think Ryan Wingrad knows quite why. That one I'd assume just slipped. And this is his first game, so unless he got a quick debrief on what's been happening between these two teams this summer, I'd be kind of surprised if he has much of a dog in this fight outside of just trying to eat up some innings for his new team. And talk about chippiness. The series out in Casper, talking with a lot of the guys, there wasn't much chippiness between the two teams, but more the umpires in that series.
Yeah, we were there for one game, obviously. I will say there's been better umpired games than the one we were at. Obviously, you can't do anything about losing 3-12. But I heard last night wasn't great.
It was, we watched a bit of it on the Casper live stream last night, and it got pretty chippy amongst the players, the fans, and the umpires. It seemed like everybody was breathing down the umpires' backs the other night, and those same umpires will be coming to Spearfish for that Casper series. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see some early fireworks in that game as well.
Yeah, I think depending on how close Casper is, obviously Oahe right now has the lead in the second half and look to be holding strong so far. But for our last 2 home games of the season, we have Casper. I would not be surprised to see those games go up in fireworks, as well as followed by the 4 in Casper right after as well.
1-1 to Martinez. Chopped up the middle. Second baseman Johnson has it. Steps on the bag. The throw to first is not in time. A fielder's choice. Advances Chase Scott over to third. But now you got runners on the corners and just one out. It's definitely going to be interesting down the stretch. I haven't been able to do the math quite yet with the second half, Coop, but you're saying that Oahe's actually leading this second half?
Yeah, so I believe Oahe is actually up 3 games. Not on us, on the Casper Spuds. And I believe we sit a game and a half back of Oahe on top of that. So little ground to cover for us if we wanted to take both halves. There has been some talk on whether you want to go out and win the first half or if you have a favored matchup going into the playoff. There's been some chatter about that.
Throw down to third. Scott took a few extra steps off after Martinez took off for second. But ultimately Scott stays put. Martinez will have second easily.
So, yeah, there's been some talk about whether you want to win, just go out and blatantly win both halves outright and submit that, or if you would rather pick who, and honestly, it's kind of in their hands. Obviously, you can't control wins and losses and things like that, but you can control the lineups you roll out daily, and you can control some other things and intangibles. So it'll be interesting to see, especially when we get into Casper, those last 4 games of the season. Depending on how close it is, it'll be interesting to see what kind of lineups the Squatch roll out for those last 4.
Infield in for the zap. 1-2 on Michelson with 2 in scoring position. Lifts one to center. Phillips now going back. He lost it in the sun, and it's behind him. Scott comes in to score. Martinez around third. Michelson pulls up into second with a 2-run double. I don't know if he lost it in the sun or what. Sun's over there. And it's 6-3. And even Phillips is a little bit confused.
Yeah, I don't quite know. He does have sunglasses on top of his hat. Could help if they were on.
I mean, it could be the glare off the press box or the bleachers. I've heard, especially from a lot of our outfielders, that this time of day, the glare from the sun off the bleachers can be kind of tough. But that one, it looked like Phillips had it lined up pretty well, but must have lost it at some point, and ends up being a 2-run double for Michelson.
Yeah, he looked quite confident
with
it as well until the ball was already past him. That's a tough one for the pitcher there. I think you have a guaranteed out, little pop out. Runner might not be tagging up either because it's a little shallow, and center fielder loses the ball over the top of the head.
Ends up bringing in 2. And this is going to be a long conversation on the mound about this situation. Also probably trying to calm down their new pitcher. So that'll bring up Karsten Hansen. Walked and scored his last time up. Looking to keep this inning alive for the Squatch. First baseman Quinn Ludvigsen will be up in the grass. Jared Pugrad down at third is even with the bag, anticipating a potential bunt. First pitch to Hansen is called a strike. No square from Karsten. Ludvigsen will take a couple of steps back, but still up in the grass just in case. Long look at second. Here's the 0-1 is way outside. Do you see this as a bunting chance here for the Squatch, Coop?
I don't know if you're necessarily bunting. You have Kyle Finn on deck here. So I think, especially with Owen, Owen's got a lot of sneaky speed. I don't think you're really doing much moving Owen over to third here, especially with Finn on deck. I think you're just trying to get on without giving up an out here.
Line drive down the left field line, but foul. And it'll be 1-2. That will definitely send Ludvigsen back behind first base, as well as Jared Pugrad behind third. Michelson playing some games over there at second.
Still nobody up in the pin for the Squatch looking ahead to the next inning. Going to be interesting to see how long Ren has that leash for. I know we don't have a ton of arms available. After that series of Casper used a lot of them. So it'll be interesting to see whether we go position player after Ren, possibly a Torelli or someone like that.
Hanson goes down swinging for out number 2. Obviously saw Sam last night. Spectacular night on the mound, but probably won't be playing for a couple of days, letting his arm recover. But from what I've heard, if we were to go to position player, some guys that could be in the mix would be Kyle Finn or Aaron Neals. Of course, you still have your two-ways like Jordan Bowman, Lucas Torelli, like you said, but he pitched a couple of times in Casper, so I don't know if we would see him. Diego's also pitched a couple times in Casper. Another two-way for the Squatch.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see, especially with 5 days in a row of games here, with your arms just recovering. Who's going to get the go-ahead earlier on rather than later, and who you're gonna save coming up for Casper?
I mean, if you were to pick a position player, obviously excluding Quap because he's definitely not going to go, who would be your pick?
My pick to pitch?
Yeah.
I mean, intimidation factor, Kyle Finn.
Yup.
I don't think anyone wants to see that guy on the mound. However, if I had to take somebody else, I would probably go. I'd probably go Niels. He's probably got a. I know Niels has a good arm. So it'll be interesting. And also, quick question for you.
Okay.
Is JJ healthy?
Kind of. We'll answer that question when we come back. Finn lines out to third for out number 3. The Squatch get a couple back on the board and lead at 6-3 after the Michelson double. Ren Chambers will be back on the mound when we come back. Ready, Coop? Here we go. 6-3 Squatch, top of the 5th. Ren Chambers back out for another inning of work. He will face the leadoff hitter, Gavin Frazier, who slid over to short a couple of innings ago. First pitch to Frazier is called a strike at the top of the zone. Frazier singled his last time up, but was thrown out at second on a fielder's choice. But we got some insight. So apparently Kyle Finn threw quite a bit last summer, was treated more as a two-way, so that probably why he's in the mix to pitch as a position player if it comes to that.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that if there's a guy that the opposing side doesn't want to see as a position player coming to pitch, it's more than likely Kyle Finn.
What's down there down the line? Oh, someone threw their Frisbee over there. I think that's a Frisbee. It flew like a Frisbee.
Looks like a Frisbee. Wonder how that got there. Oh, we're back.
Thank you to Shay Scott for the insight on Kyle Finn's pitching last summer.
Yeah, but if there's a guy that you would like to see go out and throw some to have fun, it would be Kyle Finn.
Well, if he pitched a lot last summer, I mean, I'm sure he probably put together a pretty good performance.
And especially with no one warming up, you got to think Ren's probably going at least 6 here. Probably just let him go until he tells him he can't go anymore.
Well, especially with how thin the arms are starting to get. We talked about it a little bit last inning with Will Furry and Tristan Agadal, Evan Luke, all gone. Tyler Russ was here for a few weeks, but he's obviously not here anymore. Especially that starting role, there's a lot of question marks. We played around with Mitch Hamrock the last couple of series as Rin Chambers gets a punch out. A couple of words from Frazier to the home plate umpire as he walks back to the dugout. But there's been talks about Mitch Hamrock having a bigger role, but he struggled in both of his starts. Luis de los Santos has had starting pitching experience. He got a start over in Casper, struggled a bit. Wesley Payne also got a start, struggled a bit in his first start with the Sasquatch. So there's a lot of question marks on who is going to be some of those other starters, because it feels like Hoppy and Rin are for sure going to be your starting pitchers going to the playoffs. But who else do you have down there that can eat up 4, 5, 6 innings?
Yeah, I think obviously you're going to have probably Rin roll out as your number one in the playoffs. If I had a guess right now, Hoppy's probably your number 2. And then after that, if out of the most promising looking was probably Lewis. If I had to nail one down, I would say had to go for 3.
Back-to-back punch outs for Rin Chambers. He's feeling good right now in the 5th.
But yeah, I think you'll probably go Lewis in game 3 if it would my guess right now. Also, I don't know if this is quite public information yet. But obviously we do have a returner from the first half in Nick Work.
Yes.
Who is coming back, who we did not know actually before. I don't know who gave us the insight, but
I don't know either.
That he is a pitcher and can throw.
That'd be huge if he can eat up some big innings.
So Nick Work, I believe the 23rd is the date that we have for him coming back. So I believe our last home game here before they go take that trip to Casper, he'll be back.
That'd be huge if he can, even if he can be like a frontline reliever out of the pen, eat up, a couple of those middle innings. But I think a big name that we could see emerge as one of those top 3 starters is Jordan Bowman. He's had a really good year. He hasn't thrown as much as a lot of the POs, but his numbers on the mound don't lie. He's got 2.53 ERA with a 1.41 WHIP. He's got 11 walks to 19 strikeouts. He's had 4 starts. His last one was 4 innings against the Bison where he had 4 strikeouts, just 1 walk. Here's the throw to first from Kiefer, but it goes up the line. Farwell's into third. That's Pugrat around third. The throw in from right is in time to get him. What a throw from right field by Karsten Hansen to gun down Pugrat at the plate. And a heck of a tag by Michelson as well. Another goose egg on the board, and Rin Chambers escapes, stranding a runner. And it's 6-3, bottom of the 5th when we come back.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth is the center fielder, Aaron Niels. He has scored both times up tonight. He singled in the second and reached on a fielder's choice in the third. Digs in now against the new pitcher for the Zap. It's number 44, Connor Hammonds, attends Southwest Baptist University, making his 7th appearance out of the pen. He has an ERA of 1.29, also has a 107 whip, 10 strikeouts to just 3 walks on the summer so far. And he'll face the heart of the order, Aaron Niels, Jordan Bowman, and Wilson Kiefer. That pitch just missing the outside corner. It's 2-0. Niels continues to be an on-base machine. He's only not reached base once this summer, and that was this last weekend in Casper. In one of the games, he did not reach on a hit or a walk. But in every other game this summer, he has reached, including today, he's reached twice.
Yeah, he's been a great add to the team. Not here at the start. Another guy that wasn't here at the start. But also a guy who's been able to give Torelli some rest because he's got good wheels in center as well. Doesn't quite have the arm of Torelli, but has good wheels. Been able to give Torelli some days off in center, especially when he's coming off pitching and things like that.
But can also play the corner outfield spots really well and has a lot of energy in the dugout. He provides that extra oomph in the dugout when they need it, especially coming off a base hit. He had a huge RBI single the other night in extra innings that got the guys rolling. It was a late ball game, but he delivered a big base hit. As he flips one to right field, it'll hang up, though, for out number 1. But that game last night was unreal. I don't know if you're able to catch much of it, but it went 12 innings. And I think outside of the Aaron Niels RBI single in that 12th inning, I think the Karsten Rather 2-run home run in the 10th was electric. He stood and stared at it for a good 10 seconds before he started rounding the bases.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to Carson, and I also talked to Bachman and Matt before the game about it. And we had mentioned if we were there that night, what a game that would have been to sit through. I mean, 15-14, just an absolute dogfight, bad calls both sides.
Bowman lifts one down the right field line. It's hanging up. It will get out of play.
But, yeah, I mean, that was absolutely electric. We went back and watched the replay of that. You actually sent it to our group chat. And just watching him stand over the plate, knowing how heated that game was in the moment, was just – it was an incredible moment to see.
Well, here's another side of the story that I actually didn't know because you couldn't really hear it on the broadcast. But Rather was getting heckled really bad in that at-bat. Ooh, Bowman gets rung up on an inside pitch. But Rather was getting heckled pretty bad before that swing, and literally the next pitch was that home run. And Rather said it today when I was talking to him, he said, I didn't stand over the plate because of the other team. I stood over the plate because of that fan and because of the umpires. And he said the other team knew it too. They would have done the exact same thing, and Spearfish would not have batted an eye because just of how crazy the fans were, how crazy some of the calls were on the field. We'll say it a bunch of times, especially when Casper gets here. There's no bad blood between the two teams. There was bad blood with the umpires the other night, and it'll be interesting to see when those umpires do come to Spearfish for that Casper series because they're going to be the exact same umpires. It's gonna be fun to watch. Ground ball to third just goes foul.
Yeah, I will say that maybe some of the tension between some of the fans had to do with us being there the night before. We had a good time in Casper.
We did.
We were loud. Chirped a little bit. We were a little loud. So, and I'm sure some of the fans were back the next day.
Hoping that we were there.
Yeah, probably didn't expect it going into that night, and then probably expected us to be there the next game after, and we ended up not being. So that could have had something to do with it, but we had a good time when we were there, even though we lost. We spoke our mind a few times.
We did. And so did both teams, from what I've heard. There's a lot of A lot of back and forth with the umpires. Of course, Aaron Neals got tossed in the second game. Clay Porter got tossed in the third game when we were there. And everyone thought that there were going to be some ejections last night, but ultimately everyone stayed in the game, and it got pretty heated.
Yeah, very surprising with last night's scoreline and how that played out there, that no one got tossed. Talked to Matt before the game, and he said if it wasn't Ryan Bachman night tonight, he probably would have spoke his mind a little bit more.
I think Bachman said that too, is that if he knew that today wasn't going to be his own night, he was probably going to get tossed in one of those games in Casper. Kiefer checks his swing. Umpire says he goes around. Wilson can't believe it. And he'll have to walk back to the dugout. Couple of strikeouts for the Zap, and they put up a goose egg in the bottom of the fifth. It's 6-3 when we come back. Six to 3 here in Spearfish. Luke, you're going to have to squat down a little bit. Here, I'll adjust it for you.
No,
6-3 here in Spearfish. The Squatch lead it. But we've got some other games here going on around the Independence League. Let's go around the league with Luke Layden.
Well, thanks for that. So right now, there's 2 games going on. Hastings are leading Fremont Move 1-0. It is delayed in the 5th inning right now. And then the other game going on is the Spuds versus the Bison. And as anyone can know, if they can follow how the Bison have been playing, the Spuds are currently up 20-5 in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, hey, the Bison did get their first win last week when they went to
Congratulations
Hastings.
to the Bison. I mean, they've had a heck of a season, but they finally got on the win column. Who knows? They may come back and make a late push.
Hey, you never know.
You
It's
never
baseball, man. You never know.
Exactly.
All right, thanks for hopping on, Luke.
Thank you.
Let's do. All right, that's tough. Oh, what did you think of that, Coop?
Oh man, that was an interesting score update from the boys there. Rough showing at the end with the handshake fist bump.
We normally go for the handshake. That's my fault. That's 100% my fault. Oh. Here's Jake Daly to lead off the 6th. Oh boy.
Shout out my mom, making fun of AJ.
Whatever.
What a time.
Bad genes. Oh, we always have a good time up at the press box. If you're not entertained, then I don't know what to tell you. New pitcher for the Squatch is Brian Young. He forces a tap to the left side. Kiefer throws low, and it gets by. Another error by Wilson Kiefer. That will advance Jake Daly to second. And a rough day for Wilson at the hot corner. Was not expecting to play. But with Seth Nelson's ejection in the first, was asked to step up and has committed a few errors over there at third.
Yeah, not quite what you want over there at the hot corner. I mean, that's a guaranteed out there for BY if you just make a throw over to first. But now you got no outs, runner on second. So going to be interesting to see how this inning plays out.
Again, Brian Young is the new pitcher, 5'10" sophomore from Tampa, Florida, attends Capital University. He's lost both of his college teammates who were out here in Spearfish. Gio Mastrosa left at the halfway point, then Will Furry just recently left. So BY is the only Capital guy left in the Sasquatch roster. Has a 5.27 ERA with a 2.27 WHIP. Has thrown 13 2/3, 17 walks to 8 punch-outs. His last outing was in Casper, went in inning and 2/3, allowed 3 hits and 3 runs. Deep in the hole at second for Martinez. Bobbles throws to first. In time to get him, a stumble and a fall by Mason Lang, and he's going to take a moment to gather himself as Chase had to reach back for the ball, and he's all right. Step on his foot. Gotcha. So, sounds like Lang stepped on Chase's foot.
It's a big at-bat here for BY. Runner on third, wouldn't be his earned run if he gives it up here, but a bigger one. They claw back within 2 there. Big at-bat here. If you get one here, then all you need is just a force at any part of the plate.
Here's Aiden Johnson. Came in to catch for Noah Cadena. Guess we never really got word as to why he ended up coming out of the game, but hopefully he's all right, and it was just a rain delay change. This one's fouled back, and it's 0-2. Johnson walked his first time up in the 4th inning. But now he has Daly on third. If he comes in to score, would cut the deficit to 2. Swing and a miss, and BY picks up a punch out.
That's a big out. Huge out there for BY. Now just needs one to get out of this without giving up a single run. Would be huge after the error.
That'll bring up Quinn Ludvigsen, the beer batter tonight here at the ballpark. He hasn't struck out yet. He reached on an error in the 3rd, then walked in the 4th. Struck out here would certainly get the crowd excited. First pitch grounded right side. Scott waits for it, picks it up, flips to first. It's dropped by BY, and the run comes in to score. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt.
That's a rough one there. Just he gets the rollover he needs. Easy toss there, and just missed the ball there. Could have arguably took it himself, Chase, after he grounded it. Think he might have had enough time there to call off BY. Caused a little bit of an awkward transfer, and now the run comes in.
Yeah, maybe you can also ask Chase to come up on that ball a little bit instead of waiting for it. Would have made it it wouldn't have forced a toss from Scott. BY throws one way outside, and it's 1-1. Now it's 6-4 and 2 errors this inning.
Up to 5 on the game as well. Not a good day defensively here for the Squatch.
And both of the errors this inning have been on that position change in that first inning because Seth was tossed. Chase moved from 3rd to 1st, and Wilson came off the bench to play 3rd, and that's where the errors have been. The 1-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Of course, you always want to stay ready no matter what. It's the game of baseball. You can never really expect what's going to happen. But, of course, that always has an effect when you're expecting one thing and you're throwing a complete curveball right away in the first inning of the ball game. Ground ball, Martinez picks it up and throws to first in time. But the Zap do get one back, couple of errors, and it's 6-4. 7th inning coming up after this.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Chase Scott to lead off the bottom of the 6th. First pitch is called a strike on the inner half of the plate. Yeah, the strike zone has really been pretty wide on the outside part, and now these last couple of innings, the inner part of the plate as well. But to be fair, the inner part of the plate's been called all night. It's been the outside part of the plate that has started to be called a little bit more. Whoa, watch out. The camera lady down there for Oahe nearly just got nailed by a foul ball.
She got a good picture of it.
Hopefully.
It's like that one video with, like, you remember that? I'll talk about it after this.
Flipped into shallow right. Going back is Ludvigsen. It will drop in for a base hit.
Remember that one video a while back of Evan Longoria?
Yes, I knew you were going to bring that up.
Right? Okay.
I knew you were bringing that up.
And, like, I knew you were going to know it as somebody who watches and likes baseball, but that one is so funny where he just, like, turns and catches it. He's like, here you go.
That ended up being fake, right?
Yeah.
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 It was myth busted or whatever they call it.
I still want to believe it.
Yeah. I mean, Evan Longoria was a dog, so of course he caught it.
He was a dog. The whole interview was funny. She's, like, almost gets hit in the head by a ball, but it had so much weird curve on it and slow curve, and I was like, yeah, it's not real.
Yeah,
and then they were like, yeah, it's doctored. Like, they had it. They had the guy hit it. He still stood in that spot. Like, that wasn't like AI at that time, but it was doctored a little bit.
Yeah. It looked cool.
It
looked real.
It looked real. Now you don't even know what looks real and what is real.
No, it's impossible to tell. Here's a line drive to right. Going back is Daly. He'll make the catch. He's playing more towards the gap, but ended up catching up to it. Here's Isaac Martinez.
I keep laughing at the Evan Longoria thing. I'm just, like, watching it back in my head right now. I'm, like, laughing because he catches it with his right hand, right?
Yeah, with his right hand.
Yeah, that's why I'm, like, trying to think about how he did it, but
he just continued with the interview or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't have doubted it if it was real.
Right.
I mean, it's Evan Longoria.
I want to thank Clinton Pam in the comments once again. I think Clint said Aiden Johnson's at second base, didn't go to the catcher spot.
Oh, yeah, Aiden Johnson's at second. Did I say that wrong? I hope not. Oh, it looks like – oh, no, that's still Ty Farwell catching, right? Or is that new – that looks like that's still Ty. Now I'm, like, second-guessing myself every time there's a ball put in play. Should still be Aiden at second.
It was an interesting swap over the rain delay.
Line shot down the line, but it goes foul according to home plate umpire Josh Hamwood.
Because over that rain delay, everybody moved.
Yeah.
A spot over, and then that wasn't relayed up to the press box until about half an inning later. So we were going off the comments. So we want to thank the people who are watching, obviously, and say we appreciate you guys. I know it's not fun to hear something wrong, but that's why our goal is to correct ourselves and make sure we are serving you guys. But there was obviously some confusion up here as well.
Even count on Martinez, who grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up, then reached on a fielder's choice in the fourth, came in to score. 2-2 is upstairs, and he's worked it full. Martinez has been dubbed the fastest man
in the world.
Sasquatch. Yeah, in the world. He could beat Usain Bolt. Ooh, strike three called on the inner half of the plate. Isaac does not like it, says no. That is not a strike, but it's called one anyway. It's a backwards K. Then I'll bring up Owen Michelson.
I think you probably have to swing at that ball right there, the way the strike zone's been tonight.
It also looked a little up, so no matter what, even if he swings at it, it's going to be a foul tip, or he's going to get jammed on it.
Right.
It wasn't going to be a good swing no matter what. Here is Owen Michelson, the leadoff hitter. Now, he hasn't hit leadoff a ton this summer, but last night he hit leadoff, and he played really well. Was 2 for 7 with 5 RBIs and 1 run.
Everyone's favorite fan here, Grayson's going around yelling Ryan Bachman as a chant now instead of Spearfish Sasquatch. So what a night for Ryan here in Spearfish. I love it, man. I love it.
It's always a good time at the ballpark.
It really is. For anybody who hasn't heard this story, we've gotten told that people have at times paid for his groceries at Walmart.
Yeah.
Because he's such a celebrity here in this small, great little town.
Popped up and out of play. Yeah, Matt Gonzalez, who was also a former player here in Spearfish. You know, him and Bachman are good friends, and Matt says, yeah, sometimes I'll go to Walmart with him, and they'll pay for Bachman's groceries. Fans will pay for Bachman's groceries.
Yeah.
Gonzo's like, where's that treatment for me?
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, jokingly, but it's got to be funny to see one of your good buddies and teammates getting treated like that when you're going to Walmart.
Royalty. Walmart royalty. That's few and far between. Not many people get that honor, but Ryan does. But Ryan's one of the best humans I've had the chance and privilege of knowing, and I've known him for less than 2 months now.
Yeah.
Just a great person, a great human being. And obviously everybody else thinks so too. As you mentioned, he's been fortunate enough to now know his wife, or soon-to-be wife, for a couple years, obviously. And they're getting married, what, in a month, you said?
Yeah, less than a month now, probably.
Crazy. He was going to be here for 9 days, 10 days.
Kicks away. Scott will round second, but hold up. I mean, it's just crazy that the 11th day that he was here, he was only supposed to be here 10 days, but the 11th day is when he met his fiancée.
Yes.
We've joked around. He had a really good day that day. That's why. That's why ended up meeting her.
him.
Yeah, obviously, it's because that one day.
Can you imagine? He had like a really bad day, and she just didn't look his way. She's just like, yeah, I don't like this guy anymore.
He's not that good.
Yeah.
Full count on Michelson.
She's married to somebody else. God's had a really good day that day. No, that's awesome, man.
Upstairs, it's called a ball. They check on the swing, but they say he did not go around, so ball 4. That'll put 2 on for Karsten Hansen.
Yeah, Bach is, I mean, we could talk about him for hours. He might be up here after. He's been up here many times after the games. They did some trivia down there earlier. For anybody who wants to know more about Bachman, his favorite movie is Top Gun. His favorite food is the Fuji Steakhouse in Rapid City. And the best course, or best, what do you call it?
It was best
score.
golf score this
Yes.
summer. Specifically this summer.
This summer, 81, he claims. Gonzalez says it is alleged because he was not there.
And they golf together a lot.
They do.
So the fact that Gonzo wasn't there when he got it, I don't blame the speculation.
Yeah. We got a great question from Clint here in a second. We'll answer it after this pitch. I think this is a fun one to answer, actually.
1-0 on Hansen with 2 on and 2 down in a 2-run ball game. Takes upstairs. All right, what's the question?
AJ, Clint asks, who are you guys wanting to play in the playoffs? Which is such a great question.
It is.
Because I think the Spuds are pretty intimidating with how deep their pitching is. Obviously, the Zap have been the hottest team so far in the second half. So, again, we'll talk about it after this pitch. We don't want to make sure you guys lose out in the gameplay, but
I'm not going to – my answer is not going to answer it directly.
Okay.
Because I think your answer is how well you play the Zap these next 2 days.
Well, right, 100%, because the Zap have only gotten better, and they've gained some talent. We've obviously lost some talent, but the Zap we played at the beginning of the season is so far from the Zap we're playing now, and we played, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Because that team was night and day difference.
Yes. And I talked with the Oahe coach, Jamie Haberger, before the game, and we were joking, and he even was joking around like, hell yeah, you guys probably want to play us in the postseason instead of face the Casper.
Right.
I said, I don't know. You guys have been really good recently. Here's a ground ball to right field. It's through. Scott's around third. The throw in from right is up the line. Scott slides in safely, an RBI single for Karsten Hansen.
It's a really nice 2-out hit right there. Brings Kyle Finn to the plate. Kyle hasn't been super loud in this game so far. Obviously the leader in home runs in the ILB and the leader in some other categories as well. Stands pretty tall over the plate, and that flowy blonde hair probably gives him a little extra advantage.
As you said, flowy blonde hair means more power.
Yeah, make ball go far.
Exactly. Shout out your tweet.
If anybody's seen the Office, I don't know if you have or not.
I have, yeah.
That scene where Kevin Malone only talks in like the shortened sentences.
I'd have to go back and watch. I don't know what episode you're talking about.
I can copy it here in a second.
I was going to say, you're going to say it bar for bar.
I think I'm close. I don't know if I have the exact right words, but it's really funny. Because basically Kevin's saying that he saves time by not saying all the words.
Yes, I do remember that, actually.
And so they're like, what do you want to do with this? And Kevin said something about SeaWorld. And then Jim's like, well, I don't know if you're saying like SeaWorld or See the World. And Kevin's like, SeaWorld, ocean, fishes, trees, or something like that. And he's like, but see, that's how I don't know what you're saying. And then, and that's obviously a little out of order. Kevin says that first, and then Jim says that. He's like, I don't know what you're saying. SeaWorld, See the World. And later on, there's like the one-on-one interview with Kevin, and he's like, when I president, they see. And it's like, yeah, Kev, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
The famous line is something like, why make big word when small word do trick, or something like that. Anyways, while we're on our little office kick and talking about anything random, 3-1 count now.
3-1 on the home run leader, Kyle Finn. Long pause at the belt. Now he comes to the plate. Line drive through the right side for a base hit. Michelson's around third. Hanson into third. Another RBI single for Kyle Finn.
There's Kyle Finn making some noise. Really nice 2-out rally here for the Squatch. Runners on the corners now. Just a good piece of hitting, popping over to that right side. A little bit of curvature on that ball, too. You can see it tail off the side. Really nice job by him. Just kind of swinging the bat out there.
Again, he leads the league in average. It's already gone up. Coming into today, it was a 430. Leads the league in OPS with a 1370, an 850 slug, 10 home runs. And coming in today, had the league lead in RBIs. Here's a swing and a drive deep to left. Niels leaves it up, though, for Nick Golden to catch up to. But not before the Squatch tack on 2 more runs as Kyle Finn continues to climb the ladder. He leads the league in RBIs, and he's already got 2 more on the night.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Gavin Frazier to lead off the 7th. First pitch from BY is called a strike at the top of the zone. Young had a good outing in the 6th inning, but a couple of errors elongated his first inning of work. This one's popped up and out of play. When you erase the errors, that's probably a really fast inning for BY.
Right.
But the errors elongated it, but I thought it might shorten his outing, but he's back out for another inning, which is huge.
Yeah, he's throwing pretty well.
Yeah, would love to see him eat up a couple of innings, especially with how thin the bullpen is.
Right.
If you can get out of this game only using 2 to 3 arms, that would be great. Fouled away. Looks like Diego's down there, but not throwing yet.
Who else is that? Bob is
Yeah, Bob's
up.
down there. Neither of them throwing yet, but they're down there, standing up. Gavin Frazier behind 1-2. He's already struck out once today. He lifts one to right. Hanson, a couple of steps back, is there.
Hanson had a phenomenal throw in earlier to catch a guy at the plate. I'm trying to think what that exact scenario was. Was that an overthrow?
Yes, it was an overthrow to first.
From Wilson, maybe? Was that the?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I think Wilson was charging a ball, and there was a runner on, there was runners on first and second at that time, I want to say. Yes, because the runner from second then rounded third.
Or was there a runner on third that came?
Was there second and third? I'm trying to think.
I think it might have been second and third.
But that would have been tough to not make it home if you were at third and there was an overthrow.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at it again. I don't really remember. But you're right.
Regardless.
Hanson had a really nice throw from up in the dirt down the right field line to throw out a runner at home plate.
Kind of over by that bullpen area. But, yeah, just a really nice job from him. He's been fun to watch. We met his family a couple weeks ago, and they were telling us that they had one last chance to see him here in Spearfish. He had a pretty good game that day. I think he had a double, I want to say, earlier on. 3 doubles.
No, he had a triple.
Triple, that's right.
Yeah, triple.
For a second, he held 3 fingers. I was like, whoa, 3 doubles.
Nah, he had a triple.
But, yeah, that's right. That's right. He did have a triple, yes. Yeah. He's been fun to watch in this team. I think everybody's really been fun to watch. But when you meet their families and kind of build this human connection, you're like, oh, this is kind of cool. We're really here.
It, like you said, builds that human connection, and you learn a couple of other stories as well. I mean, we learned from Carson's family that he almost didn't even come out to Spearfish because his buddy at Lower Columbia didn't end up making the trip out here, and then Carson was like, maybe I don't want to come out here after all. Luckily, he did. BY goes up and in and ends up plunking Nick Golden.
And that's the last guy you want to plunk on this team. I know that there's some specific bad blood with Nick. I honestly don't know why.
I don't really know either.
Not heard about it, but I know that Nick is a guy who's been mentioned a couple times, and Seth was the one who kind of had the argument with him at first. But
here is Jared Pugrad. He's reached a couple of times today. Here's a snap throw down to first from Michelson, but it's not in time.
AJ, really good point by Clint in the comments. He was saying earlier, he was the one asking about who we wanted to see in the playoffs. He said it'd be really cool to see the Zap and the Squatch because they're both South Dakota teams.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool. Think about how much less you'd have to travel compared to playing like Hastings. Who's probably not – I wouldn't say they're not out of it, but it'd be really tough for them to make it. But like to play Hastings or to play Casper is obviously a different story than playing both teams in South Dakota. That'd be pretty fun to have that matchup.
Popped up. Diego's underneath that. He is apparently in at third for Kiefer. Didn't realize that, but it is Diego there to make the catch.
Yeah, Diego probably more sure-handed in terms of, I guess not sure-handed is not the right word. Kiefer and Diego can both field at third, but Diego might have a more reliable arm, especially today. Obviously, Kiefer did have a good first part of the season, got the injury, and now today has had a couple of throwing errors. That makes 5 for the Squatch today, which is not a pretty number to see over there in that E column.
That one misses low. First pitch to Ty Farwell. Well, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, it'd be a battle for South Dakota.
Battle for South Dakota. Battle of the Black Hills. Oh, I would market the heck out of that.
Yes. Where's Callie at, our social media intern?
Yes.
Battle for the Black Hills.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. Clint, we want you guys.
Clint,
now we want the Zap.
You've got the golden ticket.
That'd be awesome. Battle for the Black Hills. That'd be really sweet. I know, obviously, they're not.
Oh, watch out. Ripped down the first base line. The first base coach just gets out of the way, throws up the Heisman.
That's
good
awesome.
juke.
That's awesome. I wish sometimes, I know we can't always have the most consistent equipment and camera switching, but I really wish that we could get a camera on everybody at all times.
Oh, it'd be
just
great.
to see these little funny poses these guys do. It's awesome.
1-2, swing and a miss, and a roar from Brian Young as he picks up a strikeout and strands the runner on first. 8-4, bottom of the 7th. BY looking to fire up the offense as they look to build their lead when we come back.
You know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
New pitcher for the Zap is number 33, Josh Porter. Attends Fullerton College, making his 10th appearance out of the pen this summer. He's thrown 30 2/3 innings, has a 6.75 ERA and a 1.76 whip. 31 strikeouts to 23 walks. I'm sure he's gotten a few starts this summer with how big some of those numbers are, but it's coming out of the pen, and he'll face Jordan Bowman to lead off the bottom of the 7th in an 8-4 ball game. First pitch to Bo. Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through. Good way to start the 7th if you're the Squatch. Brian Young let out a roar when he had that strikeout to close the top of the 7th inning, especially with how he's been wanting to pitch more. He's been wanting more playing time, and he's been getting it more recently. But especially those errors in that first inning he went out there, I'm sure was frustrating. But to be able to put up a 0, I'm sure felt really good for BY.
Absolutely. AJ, I love having the comments up because it's fun. But obviously every once in a while, I want to give a shout out to Jessica because we're not from here, so we didn't really know exactly where they were. So Casper, or Oahe. So they're not in the Black Hills.
Oh,
they're Pierre, which honestly, looking at a map and like thinking about it, I should have known. That's why I was kind of like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to have the two teams in the Black Hills. But obviously, the Black Hills are not stretching all the way out to Pierre. So our apologies.
That'd be cool.
It wouldn't be the Battle of Black Hills. It'd just be a baseball battle if you want to keep the alliteration going. But that's the one thing I want to nail down more when playoffs come around. Right? Are there any geographic things? Like, obviously, players have gone to the same colleges, but, like, did any play at the same, like, club team if they're both in South Dakota? I don't know how much club spans out here in Illinois. There's some really big club teams where you can play in the same club team even if you're in different states. So I'm not exactly sure. But, yeah, it's the Battle of the Black Hills is no longer a trademark, so we're not going to put that up there.
Nah, no. It could be Battle of the Saracoso players.
Well, yeah, there's a lot. There's
a ton of Saracoso guys.
Yep. Yeah, they've connected really, really well with some Zap and Sasquatch guys before the games. We'll see that a lot, which is always fun to see.
Here is one of the Saracoso guys, Chase Scott. His dad is, of course, the head coach, Justice Scott, who is the head coach here in Spearfish.
Yep.
A lot of connections here with the Scott family.
There you go. Rick Young, BY's dad's Battle of the Time Zones. That's great.
There we go.
See, the thing is, the comments are probably the best thing because, like, they watch these games religiously. Like, they watch – there's fans who have watched these games for 3 years, and we're just here for our first summer, so we're learning as well. So we'll make a massive graphic if this ever happens, Battle of Time Zones. We got to have, like, some cool, like, split graphic.
Absolutely.
Some sort of incorporation of, like, clock. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I love it. That's what we should do. We should be asking the fans for fun, like, graphic ideas.
That's what I mean.
For the series. If we play Oahe. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2 on Scott. But from what I've understood, Zap are currently the favorites to take the second half.
That's what Cooper was saying, possibly.
Because I know Casper overall. If Spearfish is able to take the second half, then it will go to overall standings of the year, in which place it would be Casper right now because they're 27-16, and in second place. The only team that, technically Oahe could jump them. So could Hastings. They're in third at 25-17.
Right.
But I think overall in the second half, Oahe is in second right behind Spearfish. Line drive to first, nothing Bowman can do. He's doubled up. As Scott hit it right at Quinn Ludvigsen. And that'll be an unassisted double play for Letty over there at first. Top of the 8th when we come back. It's 8-4. We'll start coming up with some more fun ideas for whatever series is coming into play.
New games every month at the Lodge. We are constantly updating our gaming floor with the latest fun games to keep our guests entertained with new games every month. For the freshest selection of slot machines in town, make the Lodge at Deadwood your gaming destination. The locals' choice for gaming excitement with the newest games is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Back out for another inning of work. It's Brian Young trying to pick up another inning. He's thrown 2 already. He's already matched his season high in innings pitched, looking to break his season high.
And
yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry. I love these. They're just flowing in. This is great. The comments, Jessica and Pam both agreed on the idea that South Dakota Showdown would be pretty sweet as well.
Go.
Love the SDS there. That'd be awesome.
Swing and a miss on the leadoff hitter, Jake Daly.
But yeah, in the break, you guys didn't hear us, but I was like, "Where's Pierre?" Like, I'm from Illinois, AJ's from Minnesota, so I'm like, we're like looking at maps, trying to make sure we get information right for you guys.
Ground ball to Foyer, dug out by Scott for out number 1. Great play by Chase. Thought he might have bobbled it, but he's able to dig it out on the other end.
Really nice play by Chase right there. Obviously not the predominant first baseman. It was Seth Nelson, who's probably more sure-handed there at first and is honestly the guy they trust more with the glove over at first. It's a nice pick by Chase. But, yeah, we're looking, I guess, some other comments about West River versus East River.
Yeah, Pierce just on the other side.
So you were looking on the map, so you saw, okay. So there can definitely be some cool graphics made once. You're honestly fine. You're looking at the map. I got to get my geography down. I really got to get my geography down. But
I think now we're going to have a conversation because I think Haberger saw the same thing that I did. Thought Chase bobbled it at first after he was able to dig it out of the dirt. Now they're going to have a conversation.
Yeah. But it's a beautiful night now.
Oh, yeah, they're going to call him safe.
It's not a beautiful night anymore. Never mind. Bad night. I'm kidding. But obviously some discussion there from the umpires. So did they say he
must have bobbled it?
That's the thought, right? Because it beat him by a little bit.
Yep, but I think Chase bobbled in. That's what ultimately led to him being safe. So here's Mason Lang. First pitch from BY is outside. And there wasn't much of an argument either from Spearfish, so they must have known that, hey, it might have been a missed call.
Well, it was funny because Chase honestly kind of looked up at the umpire for a second or two afterwards. He was kind of like, come on, give it to me.
Yeah.
But
so ultimately the challenge, I guess, is the play is overturned.
Right.
Challenge is good. BY's missed 3 times outside against Mason Lang. Trying to bounce back here in this at-bat and keep the runner on first. Check to swing. It's called a strike on the outside corner. Again, BY has thrown 2 innings 4 times this season, but has not gone past that yet. The last time he went 2 innings was against the Bison last time we were at home. That was on July 7th. Full count, nobody out. Outside, ball 4.
And you got to think who they turn to next. I know we had mentioned Bob was up and he's moving. He's throwing now.
That is Bob?
I'm pretty sure that's Bob. It looks like his figure out there.
My glasses are dirty. I can't tell. Yeah, it looks like Bob. I think it's a 22 on his back. And they're going to pinch run here, so there's a new runner on second. Aiden Johnson's at the plate. Can't quite get a number on the runner on second.
We're going to get a relay here down in the field. We're getting a radio in.
Line drive up the middle for a base hit. Whoever it is on second's being waved around third. The throw in from center will come through, but it goes high.
That was 10.
All right, number 10 is Alexander Jackson, so he comes in to score from second after relieving Daly. The throw goes wild, so both runners will advance 90 feet. Lang's on third, and Johnson has an RBI single, advanced to second on the throw. Make it 8-5. Now Scott will pop out of the dugout. And it looks like BY's night is done. 2 innings of work, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. And it looks like Aiden Bob Brothers will come in to relieve his teammate when we come back. New pitcher for the Sasquatch is the redshirt junior from Gridley, California. Attends Oklahoma Wesleyan University. Aiden Bob Brothers has an 8.34 ERA with a 177 WHIP. Has 10 walks to 20 strikeouts and 22 2/3 innings of work. Did pitch a couple of times over in Casper. His last one was on the 17th. He went 2 innings, threw 29 pitches, allowed 2 hits, 1 run. Also had a punch out and hit a guy. He'll lead off against Ludvigsen with 2 on and nobody out. Both runners are in scoring position. The Zap have already gotten 1 back in this 8th inning, looking to mount a comeback late on Ryan Bachman night. The 0-1. Fouled away, and Bob's quickly ahead 0-2.
And Bob is a really happy guy. He's got Boogie Shoes as his intro walk-up song for pitching, and he's just very happy. Solid mustache, great guy.
Great mustache.
Coming in a very tough position right here.
I think he's arguably got the best mustache on the team.
I know. I got to give some credit to Isaac as well.
Yes, Isaac has a great mustache.
Solid stash. I'm trying to think who else. I know I'm missing somebody.
Aiden Knowles has grown some pretty good scruff.
He has.
He came in babyface, but has some pretty good scruff now.
But the darker-haired fellows obviously have an advantage because I don't have a bad mustache myself, but it's very light. Whereas same with Knowles, you know.
I think yours is thicker than mine, and I've got dark hair.
Yeah?
Chopper to second. Martinez has to charge, flips to first in time to get Ludvigsen, but he does drive in the runner from third. So his sacrifice ground out to Martinez also moves Johnson over to third, and it's a 2-run ball game. And the game tying run is at the plate with the 9-hole hitter, Andrew Phillips. Trying to think who else has got a good mustache. JJ's got a pretty decent one.
Yeah, I think there's somebody I'm missing, and I don't. I don't know. Go back and look at Sam.
He tried. He dyed his. Remember? He
Wait,
dyed his a little bit.
Did he actually dye it, or was he telling us to dye ours?
I think he actually dyed his a little bit.
Okay, I thought he was saying for us to dye ours, but I don't know.
Does Hoppy have a mustache? I think
Yes.
He does. He does have a mustache? Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Now, listen, we want to bring up some Office quotes. We're talking about that one scene where they're asking if Stanley has a mustache or not.
Yeah.
And they draw out, like, the Stanley diagram and see if he has one or not. They play some bets and stuff.
I feel like that's what we were about to do with Hoppy if we couldn't remember, but
yeah.
You're right.
No,
he does have a mustache.
Hoppy's definitely got a stash. It's a 2-run game in the 8th. Hey, who has a mustache, by the way?
This is a close game, too.
Yeah.
1-1, swing and a miss. A strikeout would go a long way here for Bob.
Yeah, this is a really fun game to call so far. Obviously, it's been energetic because of Bachman. We've had some rain delays. We've had some lightning delays earlier on. We've had some crazy news chants from Grayson down there and some great fans in the comments. So we thank everybody for contributing to this fun night here in Spearfish.
Fouled away. We'll do it again. And for the Zap fans at home, Aiden's name is Aiden, but it's kind of funny how he got the nickname Bob.
Yes.
When his aunt divorced and started seeing a new guy friend.
Yeah.
Aiden didn't want to give the new guy his real name. So they started calling him Bob because he wouldn't tell him his real name. And it ended up sticking.
Yeah.
And it really works because there are 2 Aidens on the Sasquatch who go to the same school. Plus we have an Aiden up here in the press box.
Yes.
So it helps that he can be called something else.
Right. My name is Aiden. I don't have I've got a nickname, but it's just like my last name.
We call him Wurtsy.
Knowles, I know Knowles was talking about a nickname for him. God, what did they say? Oh my gosh. He was talking to the Chapeau family there, and he said some of his friends call him something. We gotta get it. It's a fun, it's a
I
funny
actually don't
nickname.
know it. 2-2.
There's no correlation.
Big strikeout for Bob, and he's an out away from stranding a runner on third, but now he has to face the top of the order in Gavin Frazier. Gavin today has reached a couple of times, but it's been thrown out at second twice. Once was a pickoff by Wren, threw him out when he took off early. Was thrown out at second on a fielder's choice as well, but after that he struck out and flown out as well. First pitch to Frazier, fouled straight back.
And the one thing that Bob does really well that Jackson Peters has touched on is throwing strikes. Now, Peters has encouraged him to throw more competitive pitches, but he has said that one of his biggest strengths, and that's why I bring him in, is because of his strike throwing. He doesn't walk many guys.
Yeah, just 10 walks, has 20 strikeouts, now 21 after striking out Phillips. And he's looking to get out with another punch out here. Way ahead, 0-2. Game-tying run at the plate. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Bob Brothers comes in and picks up back-to-back strikeouts to strand a runner on third.
Huge. Huge from Bob. Put on your boogie shoes, Bob. Get over there in the dugout. Have a fun time. What an outing from him. Only one run allowed there by him, and not even one that he put on. That's awesome. Good stuff from the kid.
8-6, bottom of the 8th when we come back.
2-run ball game here in Spearfish, and we want to give a thank you to the players who are playing so hard, but most importantly, Clint and Pam in the comments. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you for the invite down to Pierre. We're hoping to make it down there or make it anywhere, honestly, for the first 2 games. If we play you guys, it'll be there. If we play Casper, it'll be there. Whoever it is, we hope to bring the energy, and you guys are bringing it in the comments. So once again, we really appreciate you guys. It's been a fun one here tonight.
Yeah, keep the energy going tomorrow. We've got another game. It'll be Pixar night at the ballpark. That game will start at 6:05 p.m. We'll have it, of course, on YouTube Live. But if you can make it out, go to SpearfishSasquatch.com, get your tickets, and wear your Pixar costume. I don't really know what else is in store for Pixar night, but I'm sure it's some fun stuff. It is presented by Spearfish Holiday Inn and Lucky's 13 Pub. And
awesome.
We've got some more games coming up this week. But, of course, tomorrow's is the biggest one because it's the next one.
Yeah. I would love to get a Pixar. I'm trying to think what a Pixar costume I would do.
Mike Wazowski.
Yeah.
I think that'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Well, that'd be great.
That's
just one eye, one green little blob walking around the stadium.
We wouldn't have to. I mean, we'd fit perfectly. We're short.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Fouled away.
That's awesome.
Or this one would be kind of hard, but I think it'd be funny to be like one of the Cars characters.
Yeah.
Like Tow Mater. Or Lightning McQueen.
Tow Mater.
I mean,
average intelligence. that would be
a phenomenal line.
That would be awesome. That'd be great.
The 2-1 to Ben Foyer. In the dirt, ball 3.
Something I quote all the time is that one scene where they run Mac off the highway, where like they pull up with like the slow music, and then he starts nodding off, and they're like, "Hey, yo, DJ, we got ourselves a nodder," and then Lightning McQueen gets ejected basically from the truck.
Ejected. You saw he got.
He didn't. Yeah, you're right.
The ejecto button out of a.
I mean,
out
what?
Of F-15.
Not ejected, but like I don't know how to somehow he leaves the truck. He like rolls down the ramp.
Yeah.
Some button gets pressed.
Bobblehead.
Right, exactly.
Like this Ryan Bachman bobblehead that we have here. If I had the camera, you'd see it.
Look at the connections we're making to the game.
Swing and a miss. Foyer goes down swinging as Josh Porter picks up a strikeout.
It's like the funniest product placement. You're like the bobblehead. Just like this one we've got right here.
Do you know if we have any extras?
I don't know. I know they were giving away, what they say, 400, but I can guarantee
like
there's more than 400 fans here tonight.
Well, I might have to give this one back then to a fan.
I mean, we could also just keep it up here for the rest of the season.
True. That probably will be the move. We just keep it up here.
At the very least, for the end of tonight's game, if Ryan comes up, you got to have him hold it.
Should we have him sign it?
I don't know.
I don't know where he would sign it.
Be worth a lot more.
He could sign it on, like, his leg or something.
Be worth free groceries at Walmart.
True. I need those right now.
Tell me about it.
Rent's tough. Here's Martinez, who is technically 0 for 3 today, but he's reached twice, both on fielder's choices. Came in to score in the 4th. And we've got a good ball game here. 2 runs. Zap will have one more chance in the top of the 9th. Squat's trying to build a lead and make it difficult for them to come back. The 2-0. Can't find the outside corner.
Close miss. Little low and away right there. My bad. I put that as a strike. Let's retract that statement.
3-0. Porter trying to put up another goose egg in the home half for his Oahe Zap. 3-0. Upstairs, ball 4, and that is not the guy you want to walk. Fastest guy
in the world.
100%.
But, yeah, seriously, fast guy on the team, as you were saying earlier, and he's really kind of claimed that after a couple of guys have left as well. I mean, Nick Work was one of the fastest guys. He's obviously coming back, so super exciting for the Sasquatch. But Martinez is just, he's a lightning bolt on the base paths.
Well, funny enough, Peyton Fort still leads the team in stolen bases
with
10, and he's been gone a while now.
Yeah.
But that just shows you how dominant he was when he was here.
Fort's been a big loss to this team. He was obviously a very consistent presence at second base and a phenomenal bat at the plate as well.
And it was funny because the day that his last game, I asked, like, hey, like, what's going on? Like, why do you got to leave? And he said, oh, I got to go get my middle finger checked down because in the spring season when he was sliding into second, he busted it really bad. Like, he showed me the pictures and the x-rays. It was the top two phalanges, I guess you could say,
Sure.
completely bent the wrong way.
Ooh.
Like, it was bad.
That's no fun.
But he said he wanted to play in Spearfish.
Yeah.
And funny enough, he asked Georgia Gwinnett, which is the school he's going to, like,
Yeah.
hey, like, will you even let me play with this injury?
Yeah.
And they said yes, which I think was a huge surprise to everybody involved. But the first few weeks he struggled because how he had to swing was that he had to stack his middle finger, his broken middle finger, on top of his pointer and his ring finger.
Sure.
So that he wasn't in pain.
Wow.
So he's really struggled the first 2 weeks because it was a weird to hold the bat that way when you're lifting your middle finger.
Yeah.
Ground ball to short. Frazier gets around it. The throw to first is dug out, but not in time. Michelson beats it out on an infield single. Martinez had taken off early, but now there's 2 on, just 1 gone for Karsten Hansen. I mean, that's a great play by Gavin Frazier. Just can't beat out the speedy Owen Michelson. But to finish the story on Ford,
please.
I mean, he really struggled because he had to lift that middle finger over his pointer finger and his ring finger.
Right.
But he eventually got used to it. He was on fire.
Well, that's the weird part about adjusting, right? It's like anything, and especially with your grip, it's not easy the first couple of ABs. I can only imagine.
You're losing an entire finger on your grip.
Right.
Hansen gets plunked. That will load the bases. Big chance here for the Squatch.
Only 1 out.
Here's Kyle Finn, and that's going to draw one of the coaches out of the dugout. And there is an arm up and moving in the pen. We'll see if this is it for Josh Porter. Porter has been pretty solid since he's entered the ball game. He's gone an inning and a third, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. But a couple of free bases, and now they're loaded for Kyle Finn, the league leader in RBIs, home runs, slugging average, OPS. The only thing he doesn't lead in is on-base percentage. That's because his teammate Lucas Torelli leads the league in that. This is a long conversation on the mound. Now home plate umpire Josh Hamwood, is going to go out and break it up. Well, this is a huge chance for the Squatch to put the Zap to bed in the 8th inning. Again, the Zap have just 3 outs to play with when they get up, but they've got a lot of work to do if they want to hold this deficit to just 2 runs.
They absolutely do. We want to thank the Zap fans once again, and you guys just keep commenting. It's so fun for us to look over here. So Pam, Clint, Jessica, thank you guys all for the invites. Pam says, come down anyways before you head to your respective homes. That'd be fun. Even if we don't make the playoffs, come down and check out that area for a little bit. We've been all over South Dakota. We've gone to some cool places, obviously. We've checked out the Badlands. I've checked out Wind Caves myself. We've done Sylvan, or I don't know if you did Sylvan. Have you done Sylvan yet, the Custer State Park one?
I don't think so.
No.
But I still got a lot of bucket list items to do while we're out here.
We've done a couple nice places out here.
We have. 0-1 on Finn is outside. Infield is in for the Zap. Anything on the ground is coming home. If Oahe wants a chance in the 9th, they're going to have to really limit this 8th inning for Spearfish. 10 hits, 8 runs to show for it. 4 hits, 6 runs for Oahe. 1-1 on Kyle. Swing and a miss. Nasty off-speed pitch from Porter. That one dropped off the table and had Finn way out in front.
And Finn's very intimidating at the plate, one of the best hitters in the entire league. But obviously, that interesting swing, we'll see what he can do here against that off-speed if it comes again.
Porter comes set at the belt, 1-2. Kicks and fires. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Huge call by Hamwood behind the dish. But Porter picks up a massive backwards K.
That'll bring Niels to the plate in a not dire situation, but one where they could capitalize and put this game away or put a small dagger in the hearts. Obviously, just a 2-run game right now, and anything's possible in the 9th inning, but a couple more insurance runs. The Squatch fans would be very appreciative of that.
First pitch to Niels, pulled foul.
And Niels has been a guy who can do it. Obviously, he's gotten on base all games but 1, you had mentioned earlier.
He is he is 1 for 4 technically tonight, but he's reached twice and scored twice. He reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd and singled in the 2nd. Outside of that, a couple of flyouts. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he falls behind 0-2.
Now, this is a tough spot here because you got to protect, obviously, with the strike zone today, but also his base is loaded. Niels only he's got no balls on him right now, so he's got to put something in play here.
Bases loaded, 2 down in a 2-run ball game. The 0-2 from Porter. Lifts it to shallow left center. It will drop in for a hit. 1 run comes in to score. Here comes Michelson. He scores. Niels is on second base. They don't know where to go. There's no one covering first. Now they throw back to second, and Hansen is safe. Hansen thought about third. Niels was no doubt going to second. But ultimately everybody's safe, and it's 10-6.
What the heck? He was running back to first from second for a minute.
I mean, Hansen thought about third, and I think Niels thought for sure he was going, especially after the throw. But Hansen ended up staying put. Niels was heads down, ready to slide into second, but then he looked up at the last minute and saw number 7 was standing right in front of him. 2 on for Bowman, looking to keep this 2-out traction rolling. Takes one in the dirt. Now, of course, if you're Niels, you're frustrated because you would have loved to get in a scoring position. But if you're Karsten, you want to play safe because you don't want the 3rd out to be at third base and end the inning like that. Luckily, everyone was safe. Bowman pulls one to the left side and underneath the glove of Pugrad. Now Hansen's around third. There will be no throw, and Bowman comes through with an RBI.
Some big hitting here for the Squatch in the bottom of the 8th. Only an 8-6 ball game heading into this one. 2 outs, still 8-6, but bases loaded a second ago. Now busted open a little bit, 11-6. The errors have kind of killed the Squatch earlier on. 5 tonight, but 11 hits now, and a couple of them coming in a really crucial situation.
The Zap were so close to getting out of this jam with the bases loaded and 2 down. Niels was in a hole 0-2.
1 strike away, absolutely.
But came through the base hit. Then Bowman follows him up, shooting one just under the glove of Pugrad. As he was charging in, it just took a bad hop under his glove. And now it's Diego Trujillo who struck out his first time up. We've had a lot of movement at this spot in the lineup. Originally it was Seth Nelson. He was tossed in the first inning. Kiefer came in at third because Chase moved to first. And now it's Diego at the plate. 2 on, 2 down. First pitch is in the dirt. Trujillo, a 6-foot freshman from Camas, Washington, attends Mount Hood Community College. Is a phenomenal 2-way player for the Squatch. Breaking ball, catches the zone. Great drop on that from Porter.
That's a nice pitch. You'll always tell the funny story about Diego and going to jail with his parents, threatening him when he didn't want to go to baseball practice, right, or the game.
When he was like in T-ball.
Right, exactly. That's always a fun one for Diego. A really nice personality to have on this team.
Swing and a miss, falls behind 1-2. Hitting .333 this season with a .458 on base. Does have 6 RBIs on the year. Also has a 3.9 ERA and 27 2/3 innings of work. The 1-2. Called strike 3. Big strikeout for Porter, but the damage is done. The Squatch hang 3 in the 8th inning and lead it 11-6. Last chance for the Zap to pull a comeback and spoil Ryan Bachman night.
They say there's no guarantees in life. But who's they? And do they have Midco internet? Now there's a guarantee. So let's go. Let's go reliable. Let's go resilient. Let's go beyond.
Nick Golden to lead off the ninth. 11-6, the Squatch lead. Oahe down to their final 3 outs. First pitch from Bob is outside. Aiden in his first inning of work did not allow a hit or a run or a walk. Did have 2 punch outs. Looking for his first save of the summer. Pulled to the right side. Scott waits for it. It's off the heel of his glove. Flips to first. The diving attempt from Golden is not in time as Bob covers the bag.
Good effort from Golden right there, trying to get his hand in on the base. Chase Scott a little shaky tonight over at first. Bobbled it right there earlier on in the game. Had some, not disagreement, that's not the right word, but some miscommunication with, who was that on the mound at the time?
I think that was BY.
That was BY at the mound, yeah. Because he tossed it to BY. He probably could have
taken it himself.
I'd say that was probably the best course of action there, but Chase, he doesn't always play first for us. Obviously, Kyle has. Something supposed to tonight.
Back-to-back nasty breaking balls from Bob, and he's ahead on Pugra at 0-2. Aiden hasn't really been a guy that the Squatch lean on to close games. Ground ball at third. Diego with the backhand. The throw across in time. What a play by Diego over there at the hot corner.
That's phenomenal. That is just a phenomenal play by Trujillo right there.
And 2 quick outs for Bob brings up Ty Farwell and the Zapper down to their final out. But going back to that last thought, I mean, Bob doesn't close out too many games. He's typically a mid-game reliever, eats up a couple of innings here and there. Octo has dubbed him as their fire hose guy. He puts out a lot of fires, comes into tough situations, and will get outs and strikes. Now we've got time called here as Michelson took one below the hip.
Yeah.
Michelson taking his time. He has been an absolute wall behind the dish this summer. He's been here since day one, especially with Gio leaving at the halfway point. Jayton Greer fracturing his collarbone. Him and Carson Rather have been huge, but it's been Michelson who's gotten the nod more often than not since day one. Looks like he's all right. He'll stay in. 1-0 from Bob. Just misses the outside corner. So if Aiden can end up closing out this game, it would certainly help with their depth in terms of long inning relievers. If he can eat up a couple of innings, especially late in the game, and close out a game like this after already throwing one, that'd give this pitching staff a lot of confidence, knowing that they have Jackson Peters and J.J. Neal, and now add Aiden Brothers to the mix.
Absolutely.
It's pretty lethal. Upstairs for ball 3. Breaker, swing and a miss, and it's a full count. Nasty breaker from Bob. He's gotten a lot of swing and misses with that pitch this summer. and is looking for one more. Full count, 2 down. Top of the 9th, last chance for the Zap in an 11-6 ball game. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Aiden Bob Brothers closes out the ball game. 11-6, make it 30 wins for the Squatch on Ryan Bachman night. What a way to close the ball game. Aiden Bob Brothers comes in the clutch. Picks up 3 strikeouts over 2 innings and has a 1-2-3 ninth. And the Squatch improve to 30-13 on the season. On a night where Ryan Bachman is celebrated. His number is hung on the press box and his bobblehead makes its rounds with the fans. The Squatch pull out an 11-6 win. And now we'll head down to Cooper Smith with our player of the game, Rin Chambers.
Rin, big win tonight. So you come out, big start, 8 strikeouts, 1 earned run. After that long away series against Casper. The Casper was fun, but kind of boring, and then we come back, packed house, got a show. Pitcher improvement, felt good. Did it for Seth, because he got thrown out. Seth got a little short day, so had to produce for him. I already texted him, he said good job, and I did it for him, so shout out Seth Nelson. Second night, Ryan Bachman night. What has Ryan been like for the team? What's the difference with him being a coach rather than a player? Like, what does that mean to have him there in your corner all the time? It's pretty fun. Play poker, take his money on the bus, took a lot of it. But he's just kind of like one of the dudes. It's fun with him, Matt, all the coaches. It's just fun. Thank you, Rin. Give it up tonight for Peak IV's player of the game, Rin.
Rin Chambers, your player of the game. We probably should have talked about him a lot more during the broadcast. 5 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned, 4 walks to 8 strikeouts. Huge day for Rin Chambers as he matches his season high with 8 punch-outs and an 11-6 win for the Squatch. What a night to celebrate Ryan Bachman, and what a night for the Sasquatch as they have 30 wins on the summer and will look to sweep the Zap tomorrow night at 6:05. But don't worry, we're not done yet. We'll have the post-game show with one of the assistant coaches, and if I had to put money on it, I'm hoping Ryan Bachman will come up and celebrate his night. Stick around. We've got that coming up here in a few minutes. All right, welcome back to Black Hills Energy Stadium. 11-6, the final. The Squatch have won their 30th game this season. Now joining me is the pitching coach, Octavio Sanchez. Octo, when do you think you're going to get a bobblehead like this?
I already got it.
You already got a bobblehead?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I thought you meant one of Bachman's.
All right, well, glad you got one. But do you think you're going to get one yourself?
Probably not. Those days are over now.
You never know.
Yeah, never
you
know.
You never know. If you keep coaching like this, you might find yourself with a coach's bobblehead at some point.
Hopefully.
But let's start with Rin Chambers, of course, another phenomenal outing for him. Matches his season high with 8 punch-outs. What did you see from Rin that made him just feel so dominant on the mound today?
You know, a lot of confidence. And he had an outing here recently, kind of out of the pen. We kind of skipped the bullpen day and had him pitch in-game. And I think that was big for him to kind of face hitters and figure out some things. And he took some big strides, and then everything was working today, so it was a great one.
And, of course, the question mark coming in was with how many arms we end up having to use in Casper, who was going to be available. BY and Bob end up eating up some big innings today. How important is that for you as a pitching staff to have those guys go out there and do their thing?
That was huge. That makes our job a lot easier tomorrow, and I think that was arguably their best performances of the year. To eat up innings and be efficient the way they were, it was huge. So,
yeah, it was, especially for Bob. He hasn't really closed a game this year, but to see him eat up those final 2 innings was a lot of fun. Was there anything that you saw from Bob today that just felt different, or is it his same old self?
You know, we've talked about some things. I won't say what it was, but we've been working on some things, and it all kind of came together today, and then having command of stuff surely helped, but it was a great outing by him and BY today.
Yeah, it was fantastic and a good time for it as well. But offensively, bats stayed hot. You had some errors defensively, but the bats were able to back them up. We say this every time, but when you have the offense like this that can back up this pitching staff, it just feels like a complete team. What was that like from your perspective as the pitching coach to see the balls flying tonight?
You know, it's great. And how many times have the defense picked up our pitchers? We had some great defensive plays yesterday that paid off, and obviously we got the win. And then today, they let us down a little bit. I wouldn't say let down, but, those things are going to happen. And then, we got a good group, and they pick each other up, and that's what I saw today. Guys just – after a few of those errors, guys are going up to the guys like, hey, we got you. We're going to pick you up right here, and they did. It's a good, close-knit group that we got.
And then, of course, lastly, you get the win on Ryan Bachman night. Number goes up onto the press box. What was it like to get that win for him tonight?
Oh, it was huge. And this is my first summer with Bach, and in this short amount of time, he 100% deserves it. It's not so much what he did on the field, but the person he is and what he means to the community. What a special day for him. Can't help but just smile for the guy. He just a top-tier person.
I know this is your first summer here in Spearfish, but do you have a favorite Ryan Bachman story already? Do you have a favorite moment with Bach?
Just kind of his mannerisms. He's a little bit of an anxious guy and a little goofball. And I try to crack jokes, and then I feel bad, like, God, you're just so nice. It's hard to crack little mean jokes at you, but just a great person.
Oh, yeah, it was a great night and a great way to finish off the night with a win. So we got the Zap again tomorrow, looking to sweep them in this short 2-game series. What's the mindset going into tomorrow?
Just one pitch at a time, one out at a time, one game at a time. That's kind of what we've been trying to do here. These games don't mean much as far as, standings and where we're going to be. We know we're in there, and this is more we're trying to get ourselves right, trying to, get on a roll going into the playoffs, and the guys are doing great.
Absolutely. Well, let's get it done tomorrow.
Yep.
Let's do it. All right.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Octo.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. 11-6, the final. Don't go anywhere. We'll finish up the post-game show right after this. 11-6 the final here in Spearfish. The Sasquatch are now 30-13 on the season. They pick up their 22nd win at home as well, and especially on Ryan Bachman night, not a bad day to pick up a win. How about that? I mean, I agree with Octo. It doesn't look a ton like him.
No, but you know what? Maybe it doesn't have to.
It doesn't have to. It's the thought that counts.
But
and it does look really cool, too.
It's really cool. They got some things, like obviously they got, he wears the one sleeve when he used to play. He's got the big hat. It's not like a normal baseball cap. It's like that's kind of cool.
Yeah, they got the Sasquatch
well, here,
logo
let's see how close we can chill it to
You
him.
got the Sasquatch logo
I don't know if you guys
on
can see
the
that,
hat.
but
there you go.
Cool.
Boom.
So, the intricate details matter.
Exactly.
So, good
No,
stuff. But
great night for Bachman night and a great win, especially for the pitching staff to get out of some pretty ugly jams and pitch around them. And the offense came through when we needed them most. And the Squatch are 30-13 on the season. The Zap dropped to 23-22 on the summer. We'll do it again tomorrow night. It's Pixar night. Check it. It's 4:05 p.m. I said 6:05 earlier. It's
right, 'cause it's
4:05
Sunday,
p.m. 'cause
yes.
it's Sunday, but it is still Pixar night. So show up in your Pixar T-shirts, costumes, whatever you got, 'cause it's going to be a fun one. First pitch is at 4:05. But Worthy, before we sign off, let's get your final thoughts.
30 wins.
30 wins.
That's a lot.
It is.
It's a lot. We're playing extremely well at home. I think one of the final thoughts, and it's kind of been encompassing my brain and my thought process over the past couple of weeks, is it's really hard to continue success when you have guys coming in and leaving all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to know Worker's coming back. It's nice to know you could throw a guy like Chase at first, even with some kind of bumpy road, journey he's had at first compared to Seth and Kyle. It's like it's tough to bring these guys in and cohesively bring them together. I think they're getting a picture in front of the Bachman sign, by the way.
Okay, I was going to say, why are they all coming up here?
We'll go out there soon. We'll
Yeah.
be off the same. But the point is, the thought process that I was trying to lead to was it's really hard, but I think these guys are managing it hopefully as well as they can,
Yes.
right? Like there's guys coming in, there's guys leaving all the time, but I like to see his team working together. And even in weird games like this one, with guys moving all around, guys getting ejected,
Yeah.
so they continue to keep the success up.
This team is, when they're on, but they're always together. And it's been really fun to watch, and tonight it encompasses in an 11-6 win. Again, we'll be back tomorrow night against the Oahe Zap at 4:05 p.m. Join us on YouTube Live or head to SpearfishSasquatch.com to get your tickets today or tomorrow morning before the game, whenever you need to get them. Make sure you get them because it's going to be a fun night at the ballpark. But from all of us here in Spearfish, my partner Aiden Wirtz, thank you to Cooper Smith and Octavio Sanchez for joining us on the broadcast. I'm AJ Reister saying good night from beautiful Spearfish, South Dakota.